ととさえ満たさない星粒、静かの海を見上げた夜、今は二人歩き出すこのストーリー、指先でなぞった誰かの夢の輪郭、 You already know the meaning、 そのために大きいこの空の向こう側で僕を見つめている、怖いほどに優しい視線、ここで交わしたかけがえのない一つの約束は闇を照らすように導く、そんな世界線、特別なこの場所、届きそうな輝きも手を出せば消えそうで、ためらうその背中をしてくれたのはバラバラのかけらたち、拾い集めてつながった過去と未来のストーリー、終わりが始まりに始まりは夢へと続き、小さな光は果てしなく広がってゆくから、走り出した新しい物語 彼方銀河にある一度とさえ満たさない星粒静かの海を見上げた夜今わずかに歩き出すこのストーリー指先でなぞった誰かの夢の輪郭 You already know the meaning そのために大きいこの空の向こう側で僕を見つめている怖いほどに優しい視線ここで交わしたかけがえのない一つの約束は闇を照らすように導くそんな世界線特別なこの場所届きそうな輝きも手を出せば消えそうでためらうその背中をしてくれたのはバラバラのかけらたち拾い集めてつながった過去と未来のストーリー終わりが始まりに始まりは夢へと続き小さな光は果てしなく広がってゆくから走り出した新しい物語は色あせる とさえ満たさない星粒静かの海を見上げた夜今は
Hello everyone, welcome on in. How's it going? You guys ready for some more Robotics notes? Elite? Definitely gonna finish phase 1 today. Hopefully it won't take too long, and then like it really depends on how long phase 1 is gonna be, whether or not we start and finish phase 2. But I'm pretty confident it's not gonna be that much. We'll see though. I'm gonna let this play though because it's fun. Look at them go. Yay, okay, Is that what I meant to do? There we go. I haven't ranked up in a while. I can't help but whine a little as I cast my gaze at the kill ballot leaderboards. On weekends, I get to play KB without anyone interrupting me. I've gone many a weekend without eating or sleeping. Buddy. In fact, weekends are when I focus on increasing my win rate against the top players, which is the quickest way to rank up. That said, I'm still in 5th place. In the end, it doesn't matter how many times I defeat low-ranked players, I gotta be the top ones to move up. But so far, I haven't been able to get matched with any of them. Stop running away, damn it. You're in the top 5, so act like it. I complain to nobody in particular as I get ready to start another match. Kaido, come on out. I need you to deliver something to the Senomiyas. I hear Mom, Fumiko, age 42, call me from the kitchen. Mom and I are usually the only ones home. That pilot's the only flight connecting to Kagoshima Airport to the Tanegashima Airport, so he's away half the week. That's why he's not here today. So, you want me to run an errand for you, Mom? She just loves to rob me of my precious me time. And you want me to go out in the pouring rain too? I slide my room door open, stick my head out, and yell back toward the kitchen. And if you want me to run errands, beat me and kill pallets. Kaido, please. Enough yapping and just go. I'm right in the middle of something. As for what she wants me to deliver, tea leaves. She wants me to go share them with the Senomiya family since she got a bunch from her relatives. It's all thanks to this dumb errand that I've already lost at least 3 matches worth of fighting time. Fortunately, Akiho's house is right next to mine. Although, because of the farmland between our homes, I have to walk about 45 meters to get there. From the front yard, I can see that Akiho's room on the 2nd floor is lit up. Hello, it's Kaido. I slide the unlocked door open and casually stroll in. Don't pay that any mind, Peachy. Well, come on in though. How's it going? Congrats on getting first. I don't think anyone's really claimed first besides you, which is lucky for you. You keep that first streak going. Very good. I'm glad you like that emote. Akiho's mother, Auntie Tamaki, comes out to greet me. She seems quite pleased by the tea leaves I hand her. You love one bun, very good. I hear thumping noises coming from the second floor. What in the world is Akiho doing? Might as well see what's up. Sup? I witness Akiho's head stuck in the closet with her butt facing me. Kai, is that you? What are you up to? Without answering me, Akiho pulls out a cardboard box from the closet. I'm looking for Tanegashi's Machine 3's manual, but I can't find it. And anyway, sometimes I need to tell you to knock. What if I was changing? More importantly, got any candy? In one ear and out the other. Akiho gets up and picks up a pack of space candy sitting on the floor. Yeah, I got one. Knew you had some. I'll pay you back later. Never returned the favor. This exchange is kind of like a ritual between the two of us. I came to her room to get a piece of space candy from her. Heck, I'm probably the only one on this island who actually likes the stuff. People don't seem too big on the flavor. Even Akiho thinks they're gross and won't touch them. The reason why there are packs of space candy in her room in the first place is so she can give them to me. I can't even remember when this little ritual of ours started. But as long as there's stock in here, I'll always be welcome to barge into this teenage girl's domain whenever I want. Or at least, that's how I happen to interpret it. Akiho complains, but she never chases me out. Hence why I can drop in like this as if it were my own room. I unwrap the candy and toss it into my mouth. The fresh mint flavor spreads through and stimulates my nostrils. How can people not like this stuff? I swear, I just haven't actually tried it. It's basically one of the 7 wonders of the island. You know, every time I come here, I always think about how extremely ungirly your room is. Akiho's walls are covered in old mecha anime posters, and her shelves lined with now unavailable robot figures. The geotags in this room are configured so that they don't display, but if they did, you drowned in mecha anime info. Anyone who didn't know Akiho would assume this room belonged to a dude. Speaking of geotags. Aha! I can pick that up whenever. Wrong button. How do I do the geotag thing? Is it here? Secure collision, okay. Not exactly that then. Is that this? No. Yes? Yes. Okay. I get it. Nothing. Oh, Fran Bear. Super smelly. Basic Fran Bear, super XL size. Fascinating. Akiho was born in 2001. She's baby. Anyways. Blood type A. Lives in the Nakanoshima, Miramite, Kugamage District. Kagoshima, Chiwatanagashima, High General Course, Year 3, Class 2, Club Robotics Research Club. She is indeed a person. Amazing. Are there any other? Yeah, it's just those two. With Space Candy. Oops. God damn it. Delivering you the freshness of space. Sold by Space Candy Co. Fascinating. Anything else? Oh boy. Super Combined! Sold by Hasbro's. Amazing Invisible Rain, you know. I see. Oh, of course there's another one up there too. HGUC #1 Requested Machine, sold by Bonbai. Oh boy, Bonbai. RMS 154 Burzu. I definitely butchered that, but that's okay. Any other geotags? I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Anyways. Anything on Twippo? Just noticed that it's bright outside. Played about 10 hours. Lost several in a row due to bad matchup. Sleep time. Good morning, Blast of Spirit. Staying up late again. Bad. Sorry. It's the natural state of a gamer. My situation is a bit better than yours, so it's fine to push myself. Nah, I like the natural state of a gamer, that's funny. Searching through Big Sister's room. Beautiful. Wait. How do I check the other tabs? Ah, there we go. Tanagashi Machine 3, huh? So nostalgic. Wonder how long ago that was. On the streets of Ikebukuro, I saw a girl crossplayer dressed up as a butler with thick-soled shoes fall over. Then a kid with long black hair ran up to the cosplayer and said, "Hurry and get up." They replied, "Yes, master," and stood up. Couldn't help but scream, "Good job." Oh boy. I thought it was a filming of a TV show. Received tea from my sister-in-law in Shizuoka. There's a lot, so I'm gonna share with my neighbors. Cute. Updated this week's Kill Ballad leaderboard topics. The top 3 are on such a diff level that it demotivates me. Where the hell does Hanasono live? The internet we have in 2019. There shouldn't be that much lag. I never get that much playing against someone from overseas. It scares me how few mistakes the top 3 make. I guess it means you can't be blah blah. You can't be on top unless you learn a lot. I'm just a 4-digit ranker. Takano Ai and Imisho are the same type. Idiots with good reactions. Calling world rank #1 and #5 idiots, lol. Imisho has his ups and downs. There are times when he makes mistakes. I got a game off him once but lost 3 times for it. Imisho hovers to rank 5 to 10, is the one to go for. Imisho doesn't play at night, doesn't match my active time at all. My rankers are all the just needs to play only games. I can't get Tagurin to crack. What am I supposed to do? They fight in a very unique way. Do you notice that sometimes Tagurin just stands there and has no guard up? I'd go in to pressure him but get countered. Tagurin must be taunting people. I never talk to them, but it feels like they're looking down on me in a match. Misho's the most human, so I think better of him. Cute. My phone keeps, like, tilting down. No thank you. What's up with the Frau Kojiro talks? It kinda pisses me off. Seems like it's the old flow from @channel. They're still rich with KB having over 20 million downloads even though they're kind of an idiot. That's the definition of a winner. You gotta fully envy it. I hope they'll let me join Frau Frack. They made a high quality game by themselves. Of course they're a winner. Frau Kojiro is the only one who gets attention in Frau Kojiro Factory, but I wonder who the other members are. Some doujin group, right? I heard there are a total of 5 members including Frau Kojiro. Manjiro Hattori is on Twippo. Won't respond even though I talk to them. When I asked Maguyum, they answered me privately. They're very nice. KB was a huge hit because it was cheap like doujins, but the quality of the game is better than a full-priced game too. It doesn't seem like the people at Frau Fack care about free money. I think you'd break even at the price point. I'd buy it at double price. I mean, it'd only be 230 yen. Oh boy. your game in your head the same way as it's time to duel. Fair. I think it wasn't just because it was cheap. It worked well with the Pokécom. If smartphones didn't die and the Pokécom didn't get popular, I don't think KB would have sold over 500,000. I can read words, numbers, letters. Nothing there. Cool. Okay, anyways, I think that's enough for that for now. Anyone who didn't know Akiho would assume this room belonged to a dude. How many times do I have to tell you? This stuff gives me love, courage, hope, and justice, and keeping it as is. Words, numbers, letters even? Yeah, everything. Right. Well, I guess Akiho could do whatever she wants with her own room. I sit down backward on a chair and lay my chest on the backrest. So, you're looking for a manual? Upon closer inspection, the box you're digging through contains small, empty figurine boxes, along with towels with robot illustrations on them. Yep, since this morning, but I just can't find it. Isn't it kind of pointless to look in your room, Aki-chan? If it was here, wouldn't it be in Misane's room? You didn't see my tweet? Akiho lowers her shoulders and drops down on her bed. I scouted through Big Sis's room all morning, and she didn't find a thing. Where else could it be? In the shed, or Dad's study, maybe? Either way, sounds like a lot of work. No, that was him thinking thoughts. It's okay. But I could totally see it being in her old man's study. Heck, it was basically her dad that made Akiho into the mecha anime fangirl that she is today. His study is filled with mecha anime DVDs, Blu-rays, and even antiques like LDs. Short for laser disc, an optical disc typically around 30 centimeters in diameter that was popular in Japan during the 1990s, mainly used for visual media, but its usage declined rapidly with the spread of DVDs. Space Candy, fictional, a mint-flavored candy that is sold at JAXA facilities and events, as well as in the Kyushu region. Its catchphrase is delivering you the freshness of space, sold by Space Candy Co., Ltd., whose headquarters are located in Ishinomote. Meat. That explains why, people either like it or don't like it type of thing. Overhaul. Maintenance work on machinery, including the disassembly, cleaning, and replacing of parts to restore it to near mint condition. Speaking of mint. Tokyo Expo 2020. Dream Creation Expo. The event is scheduled to run from February to September 2020. It's the third largest international exposition in Japan after the Osaka Expo and the Aichi Expo. Having successfully attracted people to the expo, the Tokyo metropolitan government aims to launch a bold project that will rebuild the city, including reinforcing all buildings to withstand even the highest magnitude of earthquakes. However, even with this project in place, it would still be impossible to repair the downtown area and worn-down Shuto Expressway within the next 10 years. As a result, most of the redevelopment project was directed toward the Bay Area. Due to this, the Bay Area, the area no Odaiba and Toshu specifically, was inevitably chosen as the location of the expo, and a large expanse of reclaimed land has been repaired for use as the venue. Although the expo revolves around a general theme, the one that attracts the most attention is the world-renowned robotic technology section. Due to countries from around the world focusing solely on the robotics presentations, the expo has been colloquially referred to as the Robot Expo as of 2019. The production of giant robots was previously impossible, but With the recent success of mass-produced carbon nanotubes and graphene, a large selection of giant robots are expected to make an appearance at the 2020 Expo. The Robot Expo currently plans to hold a contest that will crown the #1 robot in the world out of all the Expo entrants. Additionally, the 2020 Expo is allowing for entries from regular attendees, which is highly unusual for an exposition. Monkeyho lies down on the bed, face up. Then, from that position, she stretches out her arms and legs. Ew, I'm already beat. I really wish she wouldn't push herself like this. It makes me worry. I mean, you don't have to compete in Robo 1, do you? Huh? Winning is impossible, and the club is disbanded. Maybe it's for the best. None of us struggling for no reason. You just don't get it, Kai. God. What? Monkeyho sits up abruptly and shakes her head in a manner that seems almost lonely. No way. If the club gets disbanded, it's all over. You might not be so invested in the robotics club, Kai, but for me, it's an irreplaceable. Can you just keep building your giant robot privately? I mean, you'd be able to finally liberate yourself from that annoying VP of ours and work on it however you like. Besides, it's not like this has to get done while you're still a student, Aki-chan. If you can get in the expo, great. But if not, it's not like you're gonna die. Instead of rushing to finish this, why don't you take your time to build something good? If the club gets disbanded, Gunbill 1 will be scrapped. There's no reason for you to play by the rules. I'm sure you could negotiate a better deal. But listen, Kai. Monkeyho just barely smiles. I wish she smiled now. As a member of the Robotics Club, and as a student, I want to work this out. Obviously, if I kept working on it on my own, I might be able to finish him one day. Don't know how many years it would take, but still. And that's one way I could go about chasing my dream. But even then, I really want to go to the expo as a member of the Robotics Club. I want to accomplish that in the next 6 months, no matter what I have to do. And if it still doesn't work out after 6 months, it's not like I'm going to give up right there and then, but... this is the line I've drawn for myself. Good job, Akiho. Monkeyho's eyes shine with determination as she explains her motivations to me. I almost lose myself from those eyes. It's all about the club, eh? Is this about wanting to take care of the dream you inherited from Isane and the rest, or some cheesy stuff like that? This intangible thing that's been passed down from Isane, Michi, and the other founding members. Is that what's motivating Akiho? Misane in particular probably had a huge effect on her. And this is the Robotics Club, and could build one that Big Sis built. Monkeyho really does love Misane. Is this what they call a sister complex? Or maybe she still hasn't grown out of her dependence on her. Plus, mecha anime needs to be filled with dreams and romantic ideals. Monkeyho says that with a happy smile on her face as she poses dramatically. In just 6 months, we'll be graduating. I'm fucking yawning in the middle of reading. I hate it. I hate it here. In just 6 months, we'll be graduating and leaving the island behind us. Most students from this island follow that path, whether they choose to go to college or choose to look for a job instead. There are those like Michi or Mizuka-san who come back to the island, and the rest who don't, like Misone. Either way, once she leaves this island, Akiho won't be able to just focus on building her robot. You said the other day that all you got are blots on the mind, but are you really thinking about the future, huh? But you really are thinking about the future. I can read so good, guys. Am I? It sort of feels like all I think about is the robotics cliff these days. Well, I guess I understand how Akiho feels. I'm not gonna be a jackass and keep pushing back on this. Well, in that case, good luck. I'll be taking my... Just before I can say leave, Akiho grabs my wrist. Hold up. What? Naki-chan, don't tell me. If you're stopping here, If you're stopping me here, that must mean... Help me find the manual, Kai. I knew it. You're already here, so you might as well, right? You could stay for dinner too. You seriously intend on searching till nighttime? Cute. Fine, I guess I'll help. Plus, I get Auntie Tamaki's food out of this. Unfortunately, even after searching long and hard, we failed to locate the manual. Are there geotags here? Well, I guess here first. Meow. Locations. Map. Any geotags here? No. Just some scooters. Okay. Ew. I'm glad it's sunny today. I think that to myself as I remove my helmet. The breeze feels nice and cool, perhaps due to yesterday's rain. The school grounds on Sunday are quiet. It's been a while since I come to school on a day off on club business. Or at least, it's my first time doing it this year. Honestly, I would much prefer to be lying around at home playing Kill Ballad. After seeing Akiho's tweet that read, "I'm so lonely doing an overhaul of the club room on a Sunday," I came here. Let's look up that Twippo, I guess. Nah, there's nothing to look at. Okay. As soon as I saw that she was all by herself, I painstakingly dragged myself over here. My personal policy has always been that I never participate in robotics club activities. But when it comes to everything else, I do my best to help Akiho out whenever she needs a hand. Akiho and I are basically one in body and soul at this point. We rarely do things without each other. Damn it, Akiho. Have you forgotten about your attacks? Or maybe she'll stay salty about me steamrolling her ass in KB last night. She knows I show no mercy. The lawn in front of the clubroom is still damp from yesterday's rain. Too bad. I would have loved to lay down and gang for a bit. I could see Akiho's back through the open clubroom door. Aki-chan! When I call out to her, she immediately recognizes my voice and comes outside. Huh? You came? Yep, brought you this. I toss her a bottle of Skull. Yeah, okay. After catching it, she raises the bottle up high in excitement, and begins chugging it down right after. Seeing her drink it like it's the nectar of the gods or something is enough to put a smile on my face. A thin layer of sweat covers Akiho's forehead. I guess it's still hot inside the club room. Yeah. That hits the spot. I'm gonna drink some of my beverage. And accidentally hit my mic in the process again. My usual seat of choice is too damp to sit on, so I settle for a clubroom chair. This is a good place to bring out the... yeah. Robotics club equipment too. Junk goes here, not for trash. Very good. Robotics club equipment 1. Motor, cords, screws, bolts, nuts, here. JAXA. Reaching for the skies, exploring space. We are JAXA. Gone Viral BD, second season number 2, features episodes 5 through 8, release date 2/28 to 2014, sold by Animania HD. Any Twipos? No. Okay. Sprawled out on the floor is our honorary prez, disassembled. Akiho sits in front of the table and begins to further take it apart with the screwdriver in hand. Robotics, so true. By the way, did you end up finding the manual last night? As I was leaving her house last night, Akiho loudly declared that she was going to continue her search. Yep, this is it. Akiho holds up a notebook. The pages inside are covered with all sorts of design drawings, notes, and programs that are all written in feminine handwriting. Is that Misane's handwriting? Bingo. Turns out it was in my dad's study the whole time. My prediction was spot on. And it happened to be the one place we didn't search last night. So, think you can fix the honorary prez? We'll see. I have to disassemble it and get to the root of the problem before anything else. It'd be funny if it was just out of batteries or something. You joke, but that's a real possibility. If it's just a battery problem, all I'd have to do is charge it. Simple enough. That'd make things a lot easier for you, Aki-chan. Let's see. The problem is that the charger is missing. Which means... we'll have to get a new one. Are they pricey? Yep. It'll cost more than 5,000 yen. 50 bucks. Why? For real? These parts are over 10 years old, so finding compatible stuff is gonna suck. It'll take at least a week to ship. Oof. Akiho removes one screw after another in an orderly fashion, while she explains the battery situation to me. And the screws are all 2 to 3 milliliters long. If she drops them, that's all she wrote. Are you keeping track of which screw goes where? More or less. More or less? They're mostly the same size, so it's honestly not that big of a deal. She seems to be storing the removed screws in an empty snack can, so I take a peek inside. And there's some screws with slightly different lengths in there. Huh? Don't give me that. She's way too disorganized. Well, worst case scenario, I have the manual. God help us all. I still have no intention of intervening. Kill ballad, start. I pull out my pocket comm and boot up Kill Ballad. So, other than the battery swap, what else do you have to do? Check that all servometers are running and make sure the servo amps are stable. Maybe I'll go to the robotic clinic later. The robotic clinic is a parts store that our club has ties to. As per its name, it mostly carries hobby robot related parts. It's basically Akiho's current lifeline. The shop owner is pretty terrifying though. No, and also the programming. I'm bad at that stuff, but I still gotta check it. We're not gonna win Robo 1 otherwise. The club room is hot and dark. Akiho relies solely on the desk. Akiho relies solely on the desk lamp as she tinkers away at the robot's small pieces. I hope she doesn't go blind. Anyway, I guess I'll start playing Kill Ballad. Akiho disassembles the honorary prez. And I play Kill Ballad. Order. The sounds of birds chirping fill the air of the island. It's just a relaxing Sunday afternoon. In fact, it's so relaxing that it's hard to believe that the club is on the verge of being disbanded. Hey, Kai. Do you want to try being an operator at Robo 1? What's an operator? The robot's pilot, basically. If I give in here, Operation Make Akio give up on Robo 1 would all be for naught. Time to go cold. Not interested. Why not? Akio's eyes widen as she peeks at my face. Come on, you control robots all the time at Kill Ballad, right? I don't play KB for the robots. I play because it's a damn good fighting game. There's strong players online. Before I got hooked on Kill Ballad, I was into all kinds of fighting games with normal human characters. Are you at least curious? Nope. But there are strong competitors in Robo 1 too. Heck, there are even one-on-one battles. I think you should be the operator, Aki-chan. You're the president and the one repairing the press after all. Believe me, I want to be the operator, but I know you'd be better at it than I would. It's not like I've ever controlled a robot before either, so we're on the same playing field. Yeah, I guess you're right. She continues her task silently for a while. Hey, Kai. I want you to be honest with me. Meow, hello Catman, welcome on in. How's it going? How went slaying the spire with, trios? Akiho takes an unusually serious tone. You kicked your butt? Oh boy. Did you at least have fun? Because that's the important part. Kuchiya finally realized that she has no chance of winning Robo 1. I stopped playing Kill Ballad and look at Akiho. It was definitely a different way of thinking playing it. Fair enough. What do you think, Kai? Tanagashi Machines 3's design. It's pretty ugly, isn't it? Now, be nice to it. It nearly collapsed out of sheer disappointment. I cannot possibly care any less. Why? This is super important. Misane designed it, right? Sanjiro will play it her way. But she lives all the way in Tokyo. So, are you saying you want to redesign it? Do you even have time for that, Aki-chan? Not really. Akiho looks displeased. Something's missing. Like, it looks weak, you know? I don't think she designed it with flashiness in mind. But looks are important. It's easier to get fired up when your robots look awesome. We don't have to overhaul all of it. What if we just tweaked it a little bit? For example, if you were the operator, wouldn't you want cannons on both shoulders? Cannons? Cannons! You're serious? Would they even be useful? Cannons blow things up! Yes, they do, Akiho. In a Robo 1 match? No, just as part of his backstory. Oh, Akiho. So, how would they be used in Robo 1? They'd just be decorative. Give me a break. This one's on me for taking her seriously. So, I was thinking about how I'd customize it if I were the operator. Nah, so just do whatever you want. I personally wanted to be able to transform. Oh, and a special move is a must. If you implement all of that, you'll never make it in time for Robo 1. The transformation function is irrelevant to Robo 1. It'd be really hard to build. I wasn't really planning on it anyway. Then why even bring it up? Jeez. I guess you're right. Sort out your priorities, Aki-chan. Pride or results? Results! No, calling me surprised. Why are you being so quiet? No, nothing. Just laughing it off, but it seems like she finally realized how ridiculous her ideas were. Wow, you have been here 3 times in a row. Congrats! Me and Akiho returned to our respective tasks. The robotic clinic is southbound on Interstate 58, just after the intersection entering Minami-Tane. Yeah, Minami-Tane. Akio often drags me out here because it's on the way back home from school. Its convenient location is a real pain in the neck for me. I feel like we're in a horror movie every time we come here. The gaudy neon sign forces itself into my line of sight like it's battling the setting sun. The sign's overwhelming presence makes me want to enter the store even less. Oh, I wonder if there's thingies here. I'm just gonna be checking that everywhere we go now. Oops. Robot Clinic. Oh, it has the name of the owner and phone number. That's cool. That'd be pretty convenient IRL. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Yeah, okay. And what about Twippo? Nope, still nothing. Okay. Even with summer right around the corner, it feels a bit chilly around here. The clinic occupies a single-story building. All of the windows are covered up in plywood, so you can't see inside. Behind the building is a large pile of scrap tossed carelessly behind a fence. Feels like something might burst out of that mess. It sure would be nice if this place looked more like a research lab or something. Akiho watches too much mecha anime. I'd rather wait outside since it's a pain, but as always, Akiho pushes my back and forces me inside. Inside, Western music echoes throughout the store at a ridiculously high volume. Rock music to be specific. Nice. From Robot Doctor, availability varies depending on the current workload. Fascinating. This feels more like a nightclub or some kind of concert venue. It's always like this here, which explains why nobody ever comes by. As for the choice of music, rock is just the owner's thing. The inside of the store is dusty, dark, and messy. Scrap is all over the place, and it feels like the owner has zero intention of ever tidying any of it up. I suddenly noticed that the man of the hour has exited the back room and is now sitting at the corner in silence. Can we use the... Yeah, we can. Fujita Tetsuharu, Robot Doctor. To play a more detailed profile, please send a request for approval. Interesting. This old man is the robot clinic's owner and self-proclaimed robot doctor, Fujita Tetsuharu, is an incredibly stubborn, terrifying old man. Hello, Doc. I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't hear that at all. Turn down the music. I see. We can't hear her for a reason. The old man scowls, seemingly unaware of what's going on. Akio resorts to making weird body gestures in order to get him to lower the volume. The old man clicks his tongue and finally drops the volume down. That's funny. This is how it always goes. By this point, Akiho is usually pretty exhausted. I stand by the door and watch without saying anything. Hello, Doc. I gave you parts the other day. I've got nothing else to give you. And you over there. What's the deal dropping in after all this time without so much as a greeting? He's glaring at me. He really is terrifying. A long time no see. Thought you'd be dead in the streets by now. Unfortunately, I'm still very much alive. So this is rock and roll, I think. Hey Doc, I didn't come on I didn't come on Gun Build One's business today. Not as familiar with the Prez's history as Robo 1 champ and Misane's brainchild. We're currently overhauling it, but there's a part I need to replace. Show it to me already. Akio takes the disassembled parts out of her bag. It's the battery and the charger. I need the exact same model if possible. Just as we joked about earlier, the reason the honorary Prez can't move is because of the old battery. If you can replace those, it should move at the very least. As for how well it'll move, Akio says that'll depend entirely on the maintenance of the other parts. The Kyosho battery, yeah? It's the S-plug type. Those have been out of production for a while now. Kyosho battery sizes these days are different compared to the ones from 7 years ago. You'll never find an exact replacement for this. Huh? What should I do? Let's see. You could switch out the plugs to make it compatible. The size has gotten smaller, so it won't be a problem installing it. But replace the plug? Is that even in the manual? Plus, I'm not that good with my hands, and... Damn useless little girl. Changing plugs ain't no big deal. It's a wonder how you managed to survive as your club's president. If you can't do that, we'll have to swap manufacturers for S-type plugs. The Gawadas are your cheapest option. Then I'll go with that. It took about 3 days to get here. You alright with that? What about the price? Including the charger, the cheapest model will run you about 8,000 yen. That's way too much. Are you sure that's not for a brand new one? The store specializes in used parts. Listen to yourself. It would be double this if it was new. That's with shipping fees waived, so if you want to complain, wait till you know your stuff with the Robotics Club. Come on, don't be like that. Anything else? I was thinking of replacing the sensors, you know? Smart choice. Tech changes a lot in a decade. So I wanted to go with an omnidirectional camera. Also known as the 360 camera. A camera capable of capturing a full 360 degrees of visual information from its surroundings. It consists of an omnidirectional mirror, a lens, and a CCD camera. Extremely compact models are commercially available for use in hobby robots. And then JAXA, short for Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, an independent administrative institution established in 2003 through the merging of the Institute of Space and Astronautical Science, ISAS, the National Aerospace Laboratory of Japan, NAL, the National Space Development Agency of Japan, NASDA. The main focus of the institution is to research and development into space and aviation. In addition to its headquarters in Shofu, Tokyo, JAXA possesses several other aerospace and observation centers, including ones in Sagamihara, Kanagawa prefectures, Tsukuba, Ibaraki Prefecture, Isuda, Nagano Prefecture, and many others throughout Japan. Meow. Why you meow in a chat, Peachy? That ain't no sensor. Don't tell me you don't even know the difference between a sensor and a camera. No, I was just thinking of combining an omnidirectional camera with a proximity sensor. Like, something kinda high-tech. If you put that in a Robo-1 robot, it'd be useless decoration. Do you have a damn clue about how to read the room, you damned fool? Read the room. A phrase referring to the ability to understand the thoughts and feelings of those around you through nonverbal cues. When used as a request or command against someone else, it means they're being inconsiderate and should pay attention to the mood of those around them. Besides, how much do you think omnidirectional cameras cost? 50k won't even cut it, you broke-ass kid. Monkey's eyes tear up as her shoulders droop. The doctor is as relentless as ever, even against a young girl. To be honest, that's what I like about him. I myself am relentless when it comes to matches. And then, tell me, Doc, what's the most important sensor to have for someone competing in Robo-1? A gyro sensor, I suppose. I mean, he is being kind of rude, but like, he's an old man, and like, I don't know. I don't think his being that bad, but maybe my opinion is twisted. But if I replace the gyro sensor, would I need to rewrite the program from the beginning? How should I know? If you don't even know how to code, then quit trying to build hobby robots. I mean, if I put the time into it, I could, but the schedule is pretty tight right now. By the way, how much do gyro sensors generally cost? I recommend this one. The doctor squats down behind the counter and pulls that apart from the lower shelf. It's a new triple-axis gyro sensor made by the Hong Kong company Devices Hero. I guarantee its performance. I'm willing to part with it for 4,000 yen. Give me a discount! Don't act like a spoiled brat. This price is final. I told you before, I'm a pro. The prices I stick on my products are proof of that. If you're fine with that, buy away. If not, get the hell out. What a ripoff. And that's that. The back of his jacket says, like, Raging Bull. That's funny. Wait. Nothing. What's Akiho's next move? I checked before we left the school. Akiho has 721 yen. I have 590 yen. So even if we pulled it all together, we can't afford anything. Damn. Okay, and for now, could you order the Okawada battery and charger, please? And I hate to ask you this, but can I pay you later? If you ain't paying, you ain't getting anything. Part of his job as a pro at the clinic is to check each part he's procured, and if needed, restore it and make adjustments. Doc mostly handles used items, so he takes this work seriously, and that's what he means by a pro's work. He also doesn't charge for the maintenance, which is pretty cool. At least, that's what Akio tells me. Get your ass back here in 3 days. I'll try my best. Akihiko gives him a wishy-washy reply, bows her head deeply, and exits the store. It's kinda cute. Well then. She stretches out, finally liberated from Doc's overwhelming aura, and even starts doing squats. Akihiko, sweetie. What's the plan for more money? Or for the money, rather. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, eh? Hey, Kai. How many months worth of allowance can you receive in advance? You're trying to use my allowance too. You're a member of the Robotics Club too, Kai. Didn't Doc just tell you not to act spoiled? If you insist on making a contribution to your robot fund, you know what to do, right? No, insist on me making a contribution. I can read. Inflate my Pokécom at her. Fight me. If you win, I'll do what you say. Ah, Kai, you're such a hassle. That's my policy. Fine, I'll do it. She's challenged me 2 days in a row. That's pretty bold for Akihiko. She must really be backed into a corner. Right on. Let's begin. I won't pull any punches. Guild Ballad, start. Doc sure is scary. Really? I think he's a pretty nice guy when you actually sit down to talk with him. Even though he calls you idiot and stupid and whatnot. Well, that does kinda suck. Not as lucky as you beating me in Cal Ballad, though. True, but it's not like I care about how you feel there anyway. God damn, Kai. Ugh, you big jerk. Don't mess with my hair after Don't mess with my hair after we're done here just because you're upset. I forgot where letters were for a sec there. You got a long way to go, Aki-chan. Jeez, why are you so strong? I mean, I personally fucked up there, but... I mean, I play this every day. You've already spent way too much time hanging out in front of the store. As the sun begins to set, the gaudy neon sign begins to stand out even more. Let's get home before it really gets dark out. I'm starving. Roger that. Akihiko ended up giving up on beating me for the day. By the time Akihiko managed to ruffle up my hair before I could... By the by, Akihiko managed to ruffle up my hair before I could put on my helmet. Sure. Akihiko POV again. Alright, this will be on the next test. Can I? I cannot. In other words, free trade has these merits, but the reason why the WTO has established it in the first place. Blah, blah, blah. I'm broke. Me too. Money, money, money. The world is held together by money. You need money to do everything. Plus, making a robot requires more cash than usual stuff. Be they giant or small, they both require tons of money. How can a lone high school girl like me ever come up with that kind of cash? Do you even know my monthly allowance? 3,000 yen! Like what? I mean, you're a high schooler. I think 30 bucks per month is not that bad. I can't cover all of my snacks, clothes, and skincare products. I mean, 30,000 yen for a senior is way too little. I spin my pencil in my hand. This whole Robo 1 ultimatum the VP gave us wouldn't be an issue if it wasn't for me asking for an increase in budget. But now I have to spend even more money to prepare a robot to enter Robo 1. What's even the point? Maybe Kai's right. Maybe the vice principal just wants to shut down the robotics club. But I don't want to give up. I actually see Robo 1 as a huge opportunity. If you win, we can accept our budget with pride. Nobody talks smack about us anymore. They'd all come around to us. I'd say the most important thing right now is acquiring. 12,000 yen. Okay, that's 120 bucks. More or less. The money to buy parts. I've never gotten that kind of cash before, not even for New Year's. If I do somehow get in advance, I need my New Year's money and a few months of allowance. At this point, I've come to the realization that my brain is filled with nothing but thoughts of how to make cash. I bite down on my lip and put my head down on my desk. My legs are kicking all over the place. I wonder if this is how a CEO whose company is on the verge of collapse feels. I wish I could just focus on my dream. What's wrong, Sinomiya? Are you feeling alright? I'm very fine, thanks. Okay. My anxiety grows stronger with each passing day. Welcome. Now, World Trade Organization, an international organization that promotes free trade. Its headquarters are located in Geneva, Switzerland. After school, I swing by the EDA general store, and as soon as I step in, I gulp loudly. My hands have been sweating for a bit now, and my knees won't stop shaking. Am I nervous, or is this pure terror? Mizuka-san, who at this point senses my restless presence, folds the newspaper she had been reading and sits upright. You ready? After giving her a small nod, I look over at the steamer resting next to the register. I'll have one of the you-know-whats. Much obliged. Mizuka-san grins and opens the steamer. She takes out a passion fruit bun from the top shelf. I love that there's a tip for passion fruit. A fruit native to subtropical regions of the Americas. The fruit is about 4 to 6 centimeters in diameter and turns red when ripe. However, the fruit's flesh is only partially ripe, so the most common way to eat is to scoop out the pulp with a spoon and eat it, along with the black seeds. I didn't know you also ate the seeds. Interesting. come on, Kaido. Pretend like you don't know they've been promoting this thing as new for at least 4 years now. It's a local delight only available at this location. Sure, sounds nice on paper, but reality is a cruel mistress. This little thing is lethal, known by many as the Destroyer. It emerged from somewhere far worse than hell. Passion fruit in and of itself tastes pretty great, but as soon as it's a bun, oh boy, something went horribly wrong. I hesitate to call it food. Then why are you getting it? Heard that Mizuka-san's father is the man behind the monster, but did he ever taste test this thing? It tastes disgusting. Why are you getting it then? The steaming thing Mizuka-san hands me smells ever so slightly sour. For reasons I can't explain, I tear up. Every time I eat one of these, my appetite gets annihilated for the rest of the day. Why are you eating this? It would be great for any girls on a diet. You don't say that here, sir, please. As for why I'm about to eat one of these culinary disasters, it's so that I can collect some information. What information? This is a trade-off. You gotta down it in one gulp. Here goes. I make peace with myself as I open my mouth wide and jam the thing in. The warm and slimy texture of the fruit pulp and the bun's grotesque appearance. The sour flavor that overwhelms the sweetness due to its warmth. The more I chew, the more tears and snot come flowing out from the holes on my face. At this point, I can barely breathe. Actually, I think I might be choking. Even so, I force the beast down. If I don't finish this thing, I won't get what I came here for. Mizuka-san watches my distorted face with her usual grin. She's definitely enjoying this. I can already feel the stomach acid working its way up my throat. I somehow managed to hold it down, swallowing the mass in my mouth. Without wiping my tears, I grab a skull from the beverage section and guzzle it down without paying for it. I silently place 200 yen on the register counter and take some time to recover from the hell I just experienced. Up until a few years ago, sodas used to cost 150 yen, but the economic recession hit hard, a tough price for a student. I'd have died if I hadn't drank that just now. Though. Come on, you gotta eat it like it's delicious. I tell you this every time. Actually impossible. Whatever. The passionate core terms have been fulfilled. This is a special agreement that Mizuka-san and I have between us. As you can imagine, it was named after the horrific terms that I have to uphold in order to get info. Mizuka-san is basically my info broker. I see. She's socially savvy and works here every day, so she gets to casually chat with faculty and students alike. Since she has all sorts of connections across the island, her giant social circle means she's well informed. And so, Mizuka-san secretly provides me with info she gets her hands on. It was originally Mizuka-san who proposed that I eat the entire passion fruit bun in exchange for info. The locals all know how awful it is, so nobody dares drop any cash on them. Its poisonous aura alone keeps tourists away. And yet, Mizuka-san's dad still stalks them every single day. It's apparently hard for her to get rid of them. So, what's the deal? What do you want to know? Aki's 3 sizes? Jesus. I thought they'd be very impressive, so I couldn't care less. Damn. What I want to know is... still suffering, I see. A wave of nausea washes over me. I hold it down, take a deep breath, and try to calm myself. There's still an awful burning sensation in my throat. Normal passion fruit shouldn't be this deadly. What the hell did they put in this thing? They wanted to fit on the robotic clinic's robot doctor. No, wait. I just remembered. I didn't want to be this up close to her. Wrong direction. Hugger 03 Hayate. Registered number. Registered date 2017. Sold by Exoskeleton Development. Support center number. Convenient. Brand new passion fruit bun. Tanagashima Limited. Only available here. Amazingly tasty. I didn't want to be this up close to her, zooms in more. Listen! I'm not used to what button does what yet. Skull White, carbonated soft drink, sold by Minami Nihon Rokuyon Kyodoko Ltd. Fruit Sour Melon, soft drink, also sold by the same company. Benny-chan card. Are you collecting points? Receiving points? Game by saving. Benny-chan cards. Ongoing. Double points campaign. Nakatani Community Center. Interesting. Okay, I guess that's it. No, wait, Twippo. Okay, nothing on Twippo. Oh, wait. I just not on the right thing. No, I'm a silly. Kids these days think they can get professional help and knowledge without paying any money. In my time, you become an apprentice to your teacher and steal their skills by learning. Oh boy. I wonder if there's a part-time job I can make some quick cash with. Construction worker. Corpse removal. Take off your clothes? Jesus. Corpse removal, sure. Plus I did while I was thinking about something. Gun fell. Unk Striker! Huh? Where'd you go? Amazing. Huh? That stubborn old dude? Anki probably knows more about him than I do, no? I need to know his weaknesses. Something that'll make him want to give us a big discount on parts. Nizuka-san slaps her knee in amusement. You're trying to blackmail the old geezer into a discount? That's flipping hilarious. You got guts. Let me guess. This is for Aki, right? Sharp as attack. She's just as tricky to deal with as Misane. It's nothing that big. I'd just rather stuff goes smoothly so I don't have to deal with the fallout later. It's not like I'm doing this to make Ahio happy or anything like that. I'm doing it for my own sake. Sure, buddy. How do I put it? I've got zero faith in the person known as Senomiya Akiho. You get what I'm saying? I'm really starting to question the nature of the relationship you two have. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't like Akiho. I really think that we're one in body and soul. When I say I don't have faith in her, I mean that's just unreliable. Plus, take care of Aki for me. A long time ago, I was tasked with this mission. All I'm doing is fulfilling the promise I made that day. Maybe I'm pretending to be her guardian or something. Like I'm Misane's replacement, I guess. No, Fern, you and Admirable one. When it comes to how you handle Aki and Misa, that is. Mizuka-san lightly punches my upper arm. Just nickering in amusement. When can I receive the info? I'll call you when I get it. ASAP, yeah. I'm counting on you. And he's still suffering, of course. I suppress my gag reflex and exit the store. Lunch break the next day. I'm on my way back to the classroom after a quick bathroom break when my tablet starts to ring. Accept call. Hello. It's about the Passion Accord. Oh, Mizuka-san. Get anything? You're damn right I did. He has a granddaughter. Granddaughter? Interesting. Now that you mention it, I don't know anything about Doc's family. Looks like she's in the same grade as you and Aki. She's in class 3-1. Her name is Daitoko Juna, and she's in the karate club. You know her? Well, we actually have stumbled across her before. Wait, for real? We were in the same class last year. I actually spoke to her briefly the other day too. Turns out the old man is her grandfather from her mother's side. Grandfathers are weak when it comes to their grandchildren. You know what to do. Good luck. That's Mizuka-san for you. Only took her one day to find something. The trip through passion fruit hell was worth it. So, she's his granddaughter, eh? So basically, we gotta get Daitoko Juna to ask her gramps to hand over the parts for free. Would Doc ever say yes to such an insane request, granddaughter or no? Can't even imagine this playing out so simply. This might just end up biting us in the ass. He's hard-headed, so it's likely that he'll get upset and say, "How dare you use my Juna-chan?" And bam, banned. Either way, I should feel lucky he'll win. What she does with the info is out of my hands. My role is merely to show her the path. Whether she walks that path or not is entirely up to her. This must be fate. First though. Nothing. Well, alright. Akiko is eating lunch alone when I deliver the news to her. She immediately jumps up from her chair. Who could have guessed? What a small world. With a family discount, we'll get at least 30% off to start with. And if things go well, maybe we could push for 50%, or even for free. The president is a lost cause. She's often her own delusions where things could never possibly go south. Wait, Kai, how in the world did you get a hold of such awesome intel? I caught a rumor doing the rounds is all. I never would have guessed. Especially since Doc and Daitoku-san have totally different family names. No, no time like the present. Nakuyo swiftly closes the lid on her half-eaten lunch and heads toward Daitoku-san's classroom next door. Yeah, Akio POV again. Makes sense. When will phase 1 end? Daitoku Juno is in class 3-1, the class next to mine. I stealthily sneak into the classroom. Peek into the classroom, rather. Daitoku-san was one of my classmates when we were second years, so I know what she looks like. She's short, baby face, and looks like a middle school boy. She's in the karate club, but she's the only member of the entire school. Daitoku-san's family runs a karate dojo. If I recall correctly, she's been a martial artist since she was little. But due to regulations set by the inter-high nationals, she can't enter any competition solo. So I guess the school made the club on paper so that she can compete. I heard this type of workaround actually happens in other minor sports too, so her situation isn't all that uncommon. Anyway, let's say Daitoku-san is in the middle of chatting with her friends by the window. Daitoku-san! When I call out to her, she gives me a fairly surprised look. Undeterred, I smile and wave her over in a friendly manner. Eventually she shovels over hesitantly. Me? Yep. Do you remember who I am? Sanomiya-san. Wow, you totally remember. I appreciate it. I grabbed Daitoku-san's hands out of pure joy. Her hands are smaller than mine, almost like a child's. Even though she's a girl like me, my heart skips a beat at how adorable she is. I can't believe she knows karate. I actually have a favor to ask of you. What is it? I hope I can help. So, you know Taka the robot clinic? Vegeta-san, right? Huh? Daitoku-san's expression freezes. Or at least that's what it looks like. He's a relative of yours, isn't he? Or am I totally off the mark? After a moment's hesitation, Daitoku-san slowly begins to speak. He is, but... Yeah, cool. I'm glad I didn't get the wrong person. Did you hear that from Grandpa Vegeta? Nope, just a rumor I picked up. A rumor? Anyway, I was wondering if you could convince Doc to give us a family discount on some parts. Family discount? You know, a family benefits kind of thing? If you were to ask him, I'm sure Doc would say okay in a heartbeat. Please, you're the only one who could save the Robotics Club. Hold on. When I put my hands together in prayer, Daitoku-san grabs my arm flustered. She takes me to a less crowded hallway. This is all so sudden. I don't know if I can help you. All you gotta do is ask for us. If it doesn't work, that's that. But... the Robotics Club is a really bad spot right now, and if you can't pay Doc for the parts, the club will be no more. So please, help us. I'll treat you to a bottle of Skull. Please raise your head, Sanamiya-san. So, you'll do it? Maitoku fidgets like she wants to say something. What's wrong? Yeah, Of course that's not gonna be useful because I'm reading out loud and I'm entertaining a chat. Like I'm pretty sure that's longer than how long to beat says it takes to complete Steins Gate and Chaos Head, and those take, like, for me to personally take me about like double that. What's wrong? I don't think I can do it. Huh? Can't say I was expecting that. I mean, all you have to do is go see your Gramps and have a little chat. Daitoku vigorously shakes her head back and forth. I can't. Could it be that you're afraid of him? Yes. Are you telling me his own granddaughter is this scared of him? I mean, Talka's the stereotypically stubborn craftsman type, and his taste in music makes him seem like a punk. I think I understand why Daitoku-san is frightened by him. I haven't spoken to Grandpa Vegeta in years. Now this will be a great chance to reconcile. I don't know if that's a good idea. Why not? He's your grandpa. Most people would want to patch things up in a situation like this. But it seems like I'm way off the mark here. Daitoku-san hangs her head low, as if she's uncomfortable. I'm preparing for a competition right now, so I don't want to lose focus. Anyway, I'm sorry. And, please don't tell Grandpa Vegeta about what I just said. Daitoku-san, listen to me. When I try to stop Daitoku-san from returning to her classroom, someone's hand lightly pushes me away. Hey, Sanamiya, stop harassing Juna. Can you see you're freaking her out? Yeah, and nothing good ever comes from getting involved with your crappy little robotics club anyway. One of the two girls who were chatting with Daitoku-san earlier, they position themselves like they're guarding her. Juna has the preliminaries for nationals next weekend. You better not distract her or else. Go flirt with Yashio-kun or something. If you want a kiss, you gotta beat me in a match, right? I swear, I'm not trying to harass Daitoku-san at all. Wait, guys. Daitoku-san intervenes despite the tense situation. Then, with tears in her eyes, she looks my way. I'm sorry, Sanamiya-san. I can't help you. So, please, give up on me. I'm really sorry. Ah, Tsunomiya. You made Juna cry. You're seriously the worst. How could you? How can I not back down after that? I seriously didn't think she'd cry. Even though I didn't do anything, I feel really guilty. Hello, Doc. This again. Nationals refers to the National Sports Festival of Japan. Every year, the competitive sporting event hosts ice skating and hockey in January, skiing in February, track meets from September to October. One must be a third year of middle school or above to enter. The competitors are split into 3 groups: adults, Youth A, second or third years in high school, and Youth B, third year in middle school or first years in high school. Interesting. Inter-High, short for the Inter-High School Championships, also known as the Inter-High School Sports Festival, or the Interscholastic Athletic Community. A massive sporting event held between multiple schools that has been hosted in a rotation of different prefectures every August since 1966. Turn down the music! The sound of Hakeho's heavy breathing replaces the loud music after Doc cranks the volume down. Phew. Good afternoon, Doc. Hey, you a noisy little twerp. Uh-huh. The music was way louder than her, though. Huh. Pretty sure I just heard Akiho's internal screams while I was thinking that. I'm with her on this one. Listening to music that loud for so long would bust anyone's ears. I wonder if Doc is feeling it. So, you got the money? Like I said before, I ain't coming down a dime. Yes, I did. Got an advance on my next New Year's money. My allowance is for next month, and the one after. Ugh. In the end, her plan to get Daitoku Juda's help ended in failure. And since neither I nor Michi pitched in, Akiho paid for it all on her own. That's our president. I'm so proud of her. Which brings us to the present, where Akiho is regretfully staring at the cash she just pulled out of her wallet. An Ogawada battery, charger, and AC adapter. With shipping cost waived, including tax, that's 8,000 yen even. Here. Akiho reluctantly hands him 8 bills with Hideo's face on them. Doc tries to take the cash, but Akiho refuses to let go, keeping her fingers tightly pinched around the bills. What's this now? Please, just give me 1,000 yen discount. But you're whining. Don't insult the hard work of a pro. Why do you gotta be so hard-headed? Akiho's final Hail Mary to obtain a discount has no effect on Doc, surprising nobody. After snatching the cash away without a hint of a smile, Doc hands the battery pack over to Akiho. And there you go. Services are free. I doubt anything's gonna happen, but if something ever goes wrong, you come see me. He might be a scary old rocker, but it's actually pretty good about this sort of thing. No, I'll give you a test board too. He pulls out a palm-sized circuit board from his drawer. You're gonna run a test on your servo monitor, right? Or servo motor, right? Wait, you're giving me that? These days, it costs less than 100 yen to make. But you're on your own with the plugs and batteries. You made this just for us? This is what being a pro is all about. Get it? What a pro. Pleasure doing business with you. Says the person who just called him hard-headed. Man, what a good buy. And just like that, Makiho's mood has skyrocketed. She seems really happy with Doc's little bonus. Now, all I gotta do is put it back together again. Nope, not just yet. I still gotta think of a special move. What? You still haven't given up on that yet? Given up on what? The special move. Of course not. I'm constantly trying to think of something that'd be useful in real combat, but I'm drawing a blank. And if I'm gonna transform, if it's gonna transform and stuff, I need to come up with a move before the day's over, or I'm screwed. Well, I guess she can do whatever she wants, just as long as she doesn't shoot herself in the foot. Although, I know for a fact she's gonna struggle over this. I can just picture her regretting her decision. I can already hear her yelling, "I should never have put in such a dumb feature." The image of Akiho turning bright red and stomping over to me to ruffle up my hair is as clear as day. Akiho POV, yet again. Small. Oh. I run into Daitoku-san as I exit the restroom. Daitoku-san fidgets as he tries to shrink away from my line of sight. Why is she so scared of me? She's gotta be stronger than I am, considering she's in the karate club. This makes it look like I'm bullying her. I quickly survey my surroundings in a panic. Luckily, Daitoku-san's two friends from the other day are nowhere to be found. Man, what a relief. If they're around, they just turned this into a big fuss for no reason. Hey, Daitoku-san. I'm sorry about the other day. Doc ended up making us pay full price for the parts. I made sure my tone is as positive as possible. Oh, no. It didn't mean like it's your fault or anything. I don't Doc for a long time. I'm pretty happy with this price. I even managed to take up the cash too. And now that I think about it, the old man doesn't seem like the type who'd budge for anything. Not even family. Yeah. I see. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help. Oh, no. I just didn't think you'd be so against the idea, that's all. You said you were scared of Doc, right? Why? Is it just because it's scary in general? Daitoku-san remains silent. Ah, crud. I made it awkward again. I probably shouldn't have asked her that. Grr, why do I gotta be such a big dummy? Akiho, read the room. Just because we were classmates last year doesn't mean that Daitoko-san and I are particularly close. Of course she never answers such a personal question. I desperately search for a new topic to change the subject with. So, you're in the karate club, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I am. I mentally fist bumped myself after successfully turning the conversation around. I'm actually in the middle of trying to develop a special move. Any good ideas? I'm drawing nothing but blanks. A special move? Yep, it's for something about this big. Illustrate the height of the 40cm tall robot with my hands. So, we're entering a big competition in Tokyo with this robot, and I need a special move for it. What does that have to do with karate? I'll proceed to give her a brief rundown of the rules of a Robo 1 match. I go over the 1-on-1 duel format in a 2-meter square ring, as well as how ring outs and knockdowns decide the victor. But the key is how you knock down your opponent. So, any moves you know that might be useful? Daitoko-san starts fidgeting again, rubbing her thighs together. Well? Yeah. I actually have to go to the restroom. This won't take long, promise. Just give me whatever comes to mind. After my desperate pleading, Daitoko-san stops and gives a small reluctant nod. Okay. What about something like a leg sweep? A robot doesn't have enough joints to perform one of those, sadly. You can squat down, but in order to do a leg sweep, you need to extend the leg forward and then spin from that stance. For that to happen, another joint, in other words, another servo motor, yeah, would need to be added. We don't have time for that, sadly. By the way, what's your signature move? Mine? Yeah, just for reference. She's really putting a lot of thought into this. Does she have that many moves under her belt? I've been using mecha anime as a basis for what I know about special moves, but maybe real martial artists don't use them? It's then that Daitoko-san shrugs her shoulders and speaks with a bitter smile on her face. I don't have one. You don't? Yeah. Wait, you gotta have at least one, right? You know, something you've mastered and use often. I'm really not that strong. I usually lose before I can even use any moves. Huh? Is that so? Daitoko-san's reply is straight to the point. How am I supposed to respond to that? I just let my left cheek a couple of times to take a breath. Okay then. It doesn't have to be a move you use in combat. How about something you think you're good at? Daitoko-san goes quiet in thought again, then tilts her head. I guess nothing's coming to mind. Maybe asking Daitoko-san wasn't such a good idea. Then, how about those kata things? Those would work. What's one of your favorite katas? I'd say,
あえて言えば
the Super Rinpei,
ス
maybe?
ーパーリンペイかな。お
Whoa, super? Like, super? That's it.
それはうち
It's actually on my sexiest words on the planet list. Okay, who of you in chat has the sexiest word on the planet list? I know I don't have one, but what about you guys? I'm sure at least one of you might.
でも
Well, it's not actually the word super, Senominia-san. It's Chinese for 108, and
中国読みで108って。大徳さん
Taitaka-san, what does the Super Rinpei have any moves that could knock an opponent down? Haha.
そうだな。
Let's see. It goes like this, then this,
こう
and then like that.
こうだから
Naitaka-san starts to go over the kata sequence. She closes her eyes, slightly moving her body to her mind's image. This is gonna be good.
あの
Yeah.
先に
Can I go use the restroom first? Crap. I held her up for way longer than I meant to. Please don't, Peachy. You already have the words autism, don't fuel it further. I apologize and let her go immediately. 3 minutes later. Toitaka exits the restroom, and guess what she notices me waiting outside? I pick up where we left off.
じゃ
Okay, so
あ使えるかどうか
I
はわから
don't
な
know
い
if
け
this is
ど
what you're looking for,
前蹴りと
but
か
what about a front kick?
どんなのか
Can you show me what it looks
ちょっ
like
と
real
見て
quick?
ここで
Here? Toitaka-san looks around with a troubled expression on her face. Since this corridor is away from the classrooms, foot traffic is low, but even then, the bathroom area has someone come by every once in a while.
スカートだと
I'm wearing a skirt, so
大丈夫だって
you'll be fine.
一瞬だけ
Just for a quick sec,
この
please.
通り
After I put my hands together and beg, Toitaka-san sighs.
だ
So,
から
it's like
こんな感
this,
じで
and... Without taking a stance, she swiftly kicks her leg up into the air. Well, she looks insecure in a lot of ways. Her kick is sharp and accurate. Well, at least, that's how it looks to me. Plus, even though it looked like her leg suddenly stretched out halfway through the kick.
おー
Whoa. I'm genuinely impressed.
あ
Whoa, 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 whoa. Meanwhile, Daitoka-san desperately holds down the hem of her skirt after it flips up during the kick.
ーねえねえ今途中から
Hey,
急に足
so
が
what's
伸び
the
なかった
deal with the way your leg just extended out of nowhere?
最初は膝を
I cut my knee
で
bend until I raised it to,
膝を
about
こ
here.
の高さまで
Daitoka-san holds her hand up to the height of her belly.
開けたところで
Once I got it there,
前
and
に
kicked
向かって
forward.
蹴り出す感じなの二段階
So it's a
ってこと
two-step
か
process.
ちょっとうちもやって
Can I
みて
try
いい
real quick? Watch me. I lower my hips and take a stance. I tried to mimic what I just saw by raising my knee up and extending my leg. I end up wobbling off balance.
危ない
Careful. Before I know it, I'm on my butt with my left leg still sticking out in front of me. Senomiya-san, your skirt. Daitoka-san rushes over and fixes my skirt before anybody can see. But I don't care about my skirt or if people can see up it. Something that I did just now. I've got an idea.
これだ。
This is it.
あの
What?
ほら見て。
Look at this
ここだぜ
form. My butt is still firmly on the ground. My left leg is extended. My right knee is bent. And I'm perfectly balanced.
これだよ。
This is it.
ん
Oh, come on. Why doesn't she get it? Eh, forget it. As long as I see it in my mind's eye, he'll be fine. I don't need to explain this to Daitoku-san right now. I've got to get my thoughts before the school ends. Get my thoughts together before school ends. I can read so good.
頑張るアクセルインパ
There's
クト
this
って
technique
技
called Gunveil Gunveil Excel Impact. Why can't I read?
Huh?
What's this all of a sudden? I don't think there's anything new here, but I'll check anyway. Yeah, good. And what about Twippo? Transforming is the definition of romantic ideals. Having money is amazing, so true. Last night, my younger daughter was in the living room striking a weird pose with one of her legs up. What should I do? A little worried about her future. Oh my, sounds like she's doing well. All that our son does is play games. Yesterday evening, Akiko suddenly said she came up with a special attack and went to the clinic to buy some cheap parts. Today, she's finally supposed to get started on rebuilding the press, but as soon as I poke my head into the room, she starts talking.
もちろんカイも知ってるよね
Obviously you're familiar with it, right Kai? It was on Gone Feral Season 1, Volume 5, Episode 13. Akiko is linking the press's 24 servo motors to the test board, using the battery to make sure they can move. That they move. What was it? I have absolutely no recollection of what she's talking about. She's forced me to watch Gun Feral multiple times, but even I'm shocked at how little I remember.
それに昨日大
No,
徳さん
and I've added in that
スーパーリンペイ
Super Rinpei front kick that Daitoku-san taught me yesterday. What the heck is a Super Rinpei?
空手の型
A karate kata.
強そうでしょ
Sounds super strong, right? I guess the name does. But considering I've never seen it, I really couldn't tell you one way or the other.
その前蹴りから
It was inspired by Daitoku-san.
スライディング
It's basically like a sliding kick. Anyway, the point is... Akiko shows me a small caster, not even 3 centimeters in diameter.
これを種子
I'm
島
gonna
シ
put
ー
this
ズン
onto
に見つける
Tanegashi Machine 3.
うちの考えなら
We don't need to do any major remodeling. By adding a simple program in, we'll have our own special attack.
一撃必殺の大技になるよ
I could just see the audience's shocked faces now. It's unblockable and a guaranteed down if it hits.
当たれば絶対にダウン確定だもん
Oh, sounds pretty amazing.
よし
Alrighty,
全サー
well
バ
done
ーテスト
tasting the
終わり
servo motors. I need to simplify that for my silly little brain.
よかった
I'm glad they all work,
動いたよ
and we don't have to worry about buying new ones. For someone worried about our budget, he barely batted an eye at buying parts for a special attack. Wouldn't you want to hold off on that until the servo monitor tests are finished? Just in case anything needed replacing?
いや
Okay,
実は
yeah. Maybe my priorities are a little out of whack.
でも結果
But
は
all
もら
worked
え
out
て
in the
ことね
end. I'm a complete and total lock, but sure. Another way, did you put all the screws in a safe place? You didn't lose any, did you? The many screws that keep the press together are small. Losing track of even one would be disastrous. She finished putting press together only to find leftover screws, or end up not having enough. That kind of thing. Huh? This is new? Do you actually care about this whole overhaul process? I'm just concerned is all. After all, I've got zero faith in you, Aki-chan. Is that really something you'd say while laughing? Well, I just want you to avoid embarrassing yourself. And to get us to the starting line in one piece, it would be real frustrating if you couldn't even assemble it, right? After delivering my warning to her, I go back to focusing on Kill Ballad. You big jerk! Ah, quit it! Akiho ruffles up my hair yet again. And to make matters worse, she did it while still holding the servo motor, so my hair gets tangled up in the gears. Oof. And of course, when all is said and done, I make her remove the motor herself. Night comes quick on the island. Once the sun goes down, the scenery rapidly fades into the darkness. Unlike a city, the island's countryside doesn't have many places with their lights on at night. Honestly, there's nowhere to go even if you stayed out late. That's why students like us normally go home before sunset. At the very least, I've only ever stayed at school this late, 7:30 p.m. to be precise, once or twice. Most of the lights are off. There's probably a few teachers still around in the faculty room, so it makes sense for the lights to still be on, but they don't reach the courtyard. In the distance, I can barely see the lights coming from town and the cars driving about. The moon's up in the sky. It's pretty round, but it's not quite a full moon. Into the north, the direction of the new airport, the sky oozes red. The aura is in full swing yet again. Aurora. Aki-chan, let's go home already. Just a little longer. Akiho is still doing her assembly work. She finished the servo motor test a while ago, and now she's putting the screws back from whence they came. With only the Robotics Club desk lamp to guide her, she immerses herself in her work, her brow covered in sweat. She looks like an engineer. Even I can see her extraordinary zeal. You can go home if you want. She continues to work carefully as she says that. I shrug my shoulders and sit on the lawn in front of the club room. That's not happening. I'm Akiho's watchdog after all. If Akiho's gonna keep working, I'm sticking with her. It doesn't really bother me anyway, to be honest. Though that isn't to say I plan on lending a hand or anything. Akiho lets out what sounds like a scream of terror and starts panicking. I dropped a screw! Oh no. The light in the cramped room bobs up and down. She's probably using the desk lamp to search for the screw, but I can't say I'm real confident she'll find it in that darkness. That's why I said we should go home already. Oh man, what should I do? Hey, little screw, come on out. You guys. Michi, our delinquent club advisor, appears with flashlight in hand. Is even less interested in coming to club than I am. We're seeing you here, Michi. It is my job after all. Listen up. Your teacher's gonna drop some knowledge on those brains of yours, so get ready. It's 7:30 right now. The school regulations say that students must head out by 7. That's a pro tip. There you have it, Aki-chan. But the screw. How about giving up and searching tomorrow? The screw's not going anywhere. I'll throw you out the school gates myself if I have to. Got that? Like how lions will push their young off a cliff. Oh boy. Makiko seemingly gives in and leaves the clubroom behind her. Wanting to preserve the interior exactly as she left it, she carefully closes the door. Maki-chan, don't push yourself too hard. Yeah, I know. I'm okay. I should be fine to get home. Thanks to say, thanks for staying with me this late. Studying for final exams? I can see that. Robo 1 is important, but don't forget that you're all students first. For just a moment, the air around us freezes. Something wrong? When do final exams start again? Wait, don't tell me. Next week? Yep, that's right. That's why you guys were here studying so late, right? Right? I totally forgot it. Looks like Akiho is in the same position as I am. She's gone pale. Her entire body is shaking. If we started cramming now, would we make it in time? Suddenly, Akiho clutches my shoulder. There's a forced smile on her face. I can tell because her eyes have totally glazed over. Kai, let's just give up. On what? On the tests. Seriously? Come on, Kai. You're not gonna betray me, right? We're both part of the same robotics club, right? Right? So we died together too. Die. Kai. Well, it's not like me or Akio ever did particularly well on tests anyway, so... Are we set to fail? In any case, Akio continued her strenuous efforts alone, as the Robotics Club brave president. Any new tweeps? No, I can't check. She used the entirety of her day off on Saturday and finally finished reassembling the press. Kaboom! Zoom! Zip! Zam! Akio makes exaggerated sound effects as she presents the honorary press to me. I'm a little guy. Feast your eyes upon the newly reborn Tanagashi Machine 3. You surely spent your valuable day off before exams on this. You promised not to talk about that. The only real change to the robot's appearance is the tail-like protrusion on its butt. It's attached to a caster. This appears to be the mechanism for the special attack that Akihiko mentioned before. If possible, I want to replace all the servos and sensors with new higher performance ones. If only we had more time and money. Infinite cash and time. Now there's a wish that'll never come true. So, did you have enough screws? Of course I did. I would never make a mistake like that. And I didn't end up with any extra screws either. I'm happy for you. So, was that the end of your completion ceremony? Whatever. About an hour ago, Akihiko called and woke me up at this ungodly hour, saying, "I've got an announcement to make, so please make sure you come to school today."
お披露目式は終
Yep,
わり。
all finished.
これから稼働テストを
It's time to test this baby out.
大会まで残り
There's a
1
week
週間
left
だ
until
けどね
Robo 1. We gotta test him out so we can get used to his control scheme and squash any remaining bugs along the way. Robo 1 spans 2 days, next Saturday and Sunday. Honestly, I don't know if I should be annoyed there's only 1 week left, or happy that we still have a whole week to go. Whatever, I'm not gonna stress out over it. Lucky for us, final exams next week means the school ends at lunchtime every day. We have plenty of time. So you have zero intention of studying? This isn't the time for studying. Makio sticks her thumb up and grins. Yep, this is game over. Either way, she just decided to do her operational test in the school hallway. Ha, I can. Scholar punishment. Arrived at school. Only the night duty teacher is here. Pick up the phone. I'm bored. Delusion time. Okay, school transformative robot now. You watched an anime like that recently, huh? Got influenced? You should go get checked out. That sounds like some delusion a guy would come up with. Or a kid. A clock turned into a face, right? You should go get checked out. Akiho. I already told you on the phone. Come ASAP. Club president orders. Robotics Club making hobby robots. Reminds me of about 9 years ago. Wait, or was it 8 years ago? Free-range chickens are so good. Drinking sweet potato soju with free-range chicken for lunch is amazing. Still, I can't eat free-range chicken all the time since it's expensive. Life's easy for a PE teacher during exams. I mean... I guess I'll watch while playing some Kill Ballad. Ho holds a large controller in one hand and carefully reads the manual spread out on the floor of the hallway. Is it just me, or does that controller have a few too many switches? This thing is covered in dust after being in storage for a decade. It has 2 control sticks and more than 10 different switches on it. As a result, it looks a hell of a lot more intimidating than the old controllers that came with RC toys. It's the President's controller. Yep, it is. Akiko proudly confirms that for me as she looks up from the manual. Did you know that my big sis came up with a unique system in order to make him easier to control? Did she now? After seeing such godlike operation on Robo 1, the audience is blown away. Akio takes a deep breath and blows on the controller. She can't help but cough as a cloud of dust from the controller bursts into the air around her. This is what happens when you try to do things the quick and easy way. She should have wiped it down first. Just looking at the manual isn't gonna get me anywhere. I gotta learn by actually moving him around myself. Kai, help me out. If you want my help, then beat me up. Ugh, come on. Just want you to help me stand him up is all. Fine. I guess I could do that much. I nod, and Akiho hands the press to me. It's actually pretty heavy. Not that I'm holding it for myself. I can tell that it's heavier than it looks. Put both his feet on the ground and make him stand. I do as I'm told and stand the honorary press up in the hallway. However, it can't stand like this on its own, so I support it by holding its shoulders. During this time, Akiho flips the power switch on its back to on. The press looks like it shudders for just a second. Accompanied by the sound of spinning motors, it straightens its back out and corrects its posture. Alright, it worked. Kai, you can let go now. When I take my hands off of it, the press stands up gallantly. It's like he's a completely different robot. How'd you do that? When the power came on, all the servo motor gears auto-returned to their present home positions. Long story short, it's a posture that allows it to stand independently. I figured it had studied the terrain and then automatically adjusted its posture to stand up on its own. Alrighty, preparation's complete. Akiho looks at the honorary press and gives it a satisfied smile. She readies the bulky controller in her hands. The time has finally come. Tanagashi Machine 3, launch! Akiho's hands begin to fill with the controller. The honorary press takes a step forward with its left leg. I gotta admit, seeing it walk is starting to get me a little excited. Honorary press takes another step with its left leg. Then the left leg again. It's only moving its left leg. Which means it's just rotating in place with the right leg as its axis. Oh, whoops. I messed up. Once more. With gusto! And this time, the right leg moves. Then the left again. Right leg. Left, right, right. Look, he's walking! Looks like it. So what the heck was going on before? I just messed up for a sec. Left leg, right, left. The left moves a little, then the right. It's not walking all that well. How bad at controlling it do you have to be to make it move like this? The timing's super tough. I stand next to Akiho and watch her finger movements. That said, they're relatively simple. Just alternating between pushing the left and right control sticks upward. I guess each stick corresponds to a leg. How do you move the arms? The arms are... Hold on a second. Akiho stops moving her hands and looks at the manual on the floor. Let's see. Mode switch is... here. There we go. She appears to search for something on the controller before flipping a switch on its back. When you flip this switch, Akiho returns to the two controller sticks that were manipulating Tanagashi Machine 3's legs earlier. Only now, the honorary press's arms are linked to their movement. They move up, down, left, and right. Well, it's perfect! To be honest, the movement tracing is pretty accurate, so it's impressive how freely the little guy can move around. The only problem... Wait, so does that mean you can't control the legs and arms simultaneously? Yep. Yep, she says. Wait, are you telling me this is the revolutionary control scheme that took the very foundations of Robo 1? Yep. How did Mizane manage to win like this? You just don't get it, Kai. People were impressed specifically because of how amazingly my big sis fought using this control machine. using this control scheme.
うちも実際に見たことあ
I've
る
seen her
け
do
ど
it myself,
本当にすご
and
か
it
ったん
really
だ
was amazing.
両方の指がね
She was constantly moving her fingers, never stopping them for even a second.
ずっと動いててあとフロポ
The
から
control was
ずっと
making
音が
noises non-stop.
スイッ
You
チ
could hear the
切り替えの
flipping of
音
switches constantly. Click, click,
カチ
click,
カチ
click.
2本のコントロール
She was able
ス
to
ティック
control
と
both the
全部で14個の
control
スイッチ
sticks and all 14 switches in order to deal with any opponent she'd come across.
言ってみれば
If anything, I'd argue that operating a Tanagashi Machine 3 is something that only she can pull off.
っていうことだよ
Makes sense. I definitely agree that Misane is the only one who can make this thing work. And you plan to use that super difficult control scheme? Am I on the right track?
それは
That's why I'm practicing now, so I got used to it. Isn't rubber 1 in a week?
来週だよ
It is. That's impossible. When I point that out to her, Akiho hangs her head.
大丈夫
Be fine.
1週間あれ
I may not be able to reach my big sis's level in a week, but I'm sure I can get decent enough at it.
きっと慣れるもん
Everything will work out just fine.
諦める暇があ
If
っ
I
た
have time to give up, I have time to practice. When she raises her head, she's even more spirited than she was before.
絶対にこの無茶苦茶
I'll
な
master
操
this
作法を
crazy
マスターして
controller
や
no
るから
matter what. Oh, I'm getting fired up. Here we go again. Ridiculously optimistic as ever. Let's see, even for a fighting game player like me, it'll take like a month to get a feel for these controls. It'd be faster to change the controls to something easier for Akiho. If it were me, I'd have it play like KB. Needless to say, I'm gonna tell Akiho any of this. She can do whatever she wants. It isn't my place to interject.
それよりカイ
Anyway, Kai, look.
こないだ
This is what I was talking about the
う
other
ちが
day.
今回
Tanagashi Machine 3's special attack.
必殺技
Akiho wears a proud expression on her face, then presses the red button on the controller. The honorary press suddenly bends forward. Maintaining that pose, it falls backward onto its butt. Did it just fall down?
ここからだよ
This is only the beginning. Oh.
いっけ
Go! Then, still in the same pose, it suddenly blasts forward.
どう
How'd you like that? He has casters on his heels and a butt.
これで突進
This will allow him to charge super fast and use his ultra sliding kick.
不意をつけるし
It works as a surprise attack, and with good timing it can even be used to dodge an opponent and counterattack.
名付けて
I call it Tanagashi XL Impact.
それパクリじゃん。
Pretty sure that's plagiarism.
いいの
Don't sweat the details. Which is right, it doesn't really matter. More importantly,
あれ、いつ止まるの
when's it gonna stop? The honorary press just keeps charging along down the long hallway.
あまずい
Oh crap. Kai, stop him!
どうやって
How?
追いかけて
Chase him!
おいおい
Hold on.
止まる
There's no way to
仕組み
remotely
ついてないの
stop
か
it.
止まる仕組み
It
なん
would
て
have been way too complicated to build that into him. I was honestly pretty curious about the special attack thing because Akio kept going on about it, but I guess I only have myself to blame for expecting anything. Victory is looking more and more like a pipe dream. Akio continued practicing for the rest of the afternoon, and quietly played Kill Ballad while she struggled with the controls. Needless to say, no studying happened. It's on my birthday! Wow, I was totally expecting them to skip over my birthday. And just like that, several days passed as Akiho began her operational training. Final exams are already half over. I think it goes without saying how Akiho and I have been faring on that front. Supplementary exams, huh? This sucks. After exams today, Akiho once again hits the club room to train. She ends up spending hours on the work table. At the work table, rather. Huh? She hasn't improved at all. Akiho was never dexterous to begin with, and Misane's custom controls aren't something just anyone can use. But that's been pretty obvious since Sunday. Aki-chan, it's almost 7. How about calling it a day? Yeah. You seem really tired. Huh? Do I? You got some mean bags under your eyes. Yeesh, that's embarrassing. Your bashful expression is less spirited than usual. Akio takes a deep breath, then puts the honorary press and controller in the carrying case she found in storage. Akio has been taking the press home every day to practice. Okay, let's go home. How late have you been practicing? I say that to her as she's locking the club room door. Pretty much all night. You haven't been sleeping? It's no big deal. You've been taking hour-long naps here and there. Oh, and during final exams too. Wait, have you been submitting blank answer sheets? Aki-chan, would you become such a badass? I'm not leaving them blank. Oh, I guess I don't know most of the answers. I've got no room to talk. I'm in the same situation as her. If you don't get a good night's sleep, your health is gonna go down the drain. I'm fine. I'm still young, so I'll work out. This has nothing to do with being young, and you know it. I get the feeling she's trying to dodge my concerns, so I grab Akiho by the shoulders and stop her. Come on, you know you can't push yourself too hard, Aki-chan. Yeah, I know, but... I get why you're feeling pressed for time. I do. But it can't always be by your side. You need to learn how to take care of your own health. Sorry. Akio looks dejected as she offers up a sincere apology. But her face looks kind of pale. Not a good sign. You better go to bed as soon as you get home. So, you're not gonna tell me to study? After reaching the parking lot, I turn to face Akiho as usual. So, you feeling alright? I ask the usual question. Her usual answer doesn't come. Today is different. Oh dear. Akiho weakly shakes her head back and forth, her face still pale. It doesn't take long for me to understand the situation. I immediately have Akiho sit down where she's standing. I can take you to the nurse if you need me to. No, I'll be fine like this. She tries to force a smile, but her brow is covered in a layer of cold sweat. Akiho puts out her hand and I hold on to it. Hand holding? So lewd. She tightly grips it. Before long, her expression disappears from her face. Her eyes are open, but she's not really there. She's not actually looking at anything. Her breathing gradually grows deeper and heavier. All the strength leaves her body as she slumps over. I hold her shoulders to support her. Phew. She's like the honorary prez, so when it runs out of power. I idly look up at the indigo skies to compare the two images in my head. Once this happens, it doesn't matter how much I call out to her, Akiho won't answer. But this is normal. She has attacks like this regularly. That said, it's rare for them to occur with such perfect timing. There's only one way to treat this. You have to wait till she gets better. After about 5 minutes, she'll naturally recover. Thus, there's no need to panic. I've seen her have these attacks for years now, so I understand how to deal with them. By that, I just mean holding on to Akiho and supporting her. That's all she needs, and all I can do for her. I let go of Akiho's hand, and in the place I put in the pink stuffed toy hanging from the tablet at her waist. Then, still with a blank expression on her face, she starts to squeeze and fiddle with the toy in her hand. The little stuffed toy she always carries on her is the perfect size to fit in the palm of her hand. It's gotten all dirty and colorless, mainly because she always squeezes it tightly during attacks to remain conscious. That's right, Akiho is still conscious. The only way I can really describe this condition, these seizures, is an attack. Seizure is an interesting word to use in this case. At this very moment, while Akiho is spending 5 minutes in reality, she's perceiving it as 1 second of time. I know this because these attacks aren't anything new. Plus, Akiho always tells me about them afterward. 5 minutes of reality gets compressed into 1 second of perception. In essence, it feels like time is moving super fast for her. Meanwhile, for the people watching her, it's like she's moving in slow motion, like a zombie or something. Elephant mouse syndrome. That's the scientific name that doctors have given it, but Akiho and I call it FF. FF is short for fast forward. You know, like how video players have fast forward and rewind buttons. It gets confusing because of all the different perspectives between Akiho and everyone else, but we keep it simple by calling it FF from Akiho's viewpoint. These attacks aren't something she was born with. They're the after effect of an accident that happened 8 years ago. Ever since that day, Akiho and we've been afflicted with these awful attacks. They tend to occur after we put strain on our bodies, things like staying up all night or exercising too hard. That's why I always tell her not to push herself. That's why I always ask her how she feels before she drives her scooter. That's why I go with her if she's heading to school, even on days off. And that's why I'm a member of the Robotics Club. If something happens to Akiho, I need to be there with her so I can look after her. And the same goes for me. My symptoms are a bit different from Akiho's, but I still have to deal with the same after effects. My attacks are bad enough that they actually require someone to look after me. So in that sense, you could say that Akiho and I are both supporting each other. The reason we're always together at school isn't just because we're both in the Robotics Club or childhood friends. It's so we can deal with these attacks as they happen, without causing problems for other people. We'd love to hurry up and get better, but there's no cure for a particular condition, so we just have to deal with it. Which means in order to protect ourselves, the very least we can do is support each other. Akiho slowly moans, but doesn't form any words. The parking lot is slowly being blanketed in the darkness. If someone happened to run into us now, they'd probably think we were two lovebirds messing around. Anyhow, I call Akiho's mother and ask her to come pick her daughter up. The attack only lasts 5 minutes, but the numbness of the body lasts much longer. She shouldn't be driving. After the call, I have nothing to do but wait for Akiho to recover and take a look at her face. Her expression looks like a nose mask's. Empty eyes, slightly quivering lips. Sometimes she ends up drooling, so it's actually kind of her problem. There was one time she totally soaked my shirt. Damn. Jeez, this idiot. That's why I told her not to push herself so hard. She's already constantly rushing forward when it comes to the robotics club. And now she wants to add a Robot 1 on top of that? Mixing the honorary prez, staying up all night to learn its complex control scheme. Akiho is that desperate to protect the robotics club and make her dream a reality. What am I gonna do with you? But I'm not blameless. I saw her walking that dangerous line and didn't warn her as much as I should have. Maybe I should have forced her to stop. Or should I have helped her more? I don't know. But supporting each other, huh? I guess I have no choice. I sigh, straighten out my thoughts, and pull out my Pokecom to kill time playing Kill Ballad. Akiho says my name. Slowly at first, then gradually faster. She blinks her eyes, then speaks again. Strength begins to return. Strength begins to return to Akiho's hand. She weakly grasps at she weakly grasps at mine. I guess it's been about 5 minutes. You okay now? Looks like she hasn't recovered enough to stand yet. I'm also leaning against my shoulder. She nods a little and starts to slowly take deep breaths. She told me that after an attack, she's so exhausted that she can't even walk. I called your mom. She'll be here soon. Yeah. I hope you learn your lesson from this and stop pushing yourself so hard. Yeah, sure. Seriously, that's your response after all that? Then, Kai, can you be the operator? What a low blow. She's really asking me that at a time like this. How unfair can you get? Fine. Huh? Akiho opens her eyes wide. I didn't think you'd actually say yes. What about beating you in a match? I'm making a special exception. Just this once. I see. But thanks. You're a lifesaver. That said, I have one condition. Huh? What is it? Misane's control scheme is too much, even for me. You're gonna have to reprogram it to play like Kill Ballad. Akiho cocks her head like she doesn't really understand what I'm saying. Just then, I hear the sound of a car horn coming from the school gate. That might be her mom. I lend my shoulder to Akiho to help her stand, and we slowly make our way toward the front gate. After handing Akiho off to her mother, I drive home alone on my scooter. I end up stopping at a neighborhood park along the way to stretch my legs. The park is poorly lit, so it's pitch black. The red aurora in the night sky stands out even more as a result. Up until 4 years ago, it was possible to see the Tanegashima space-centered rocket launches from here in Uchugaoka Park. Uchugaoka, there we go. And the park has the kanji for space in its name. Yeah, it does. Uchu. But it isn't exactly that cosmic anymore. All it has to offer now is a dog walking trail. Half the stairs up to the viewing area have rusted away. When I was in grade school, there was a do not use sign displayed in front of them. The go-kart track and the Minamitane community center at the park have been abandoned for over 10 years. Even the newer one they built near there has been shut down. But despite that, or rather because of that, this is my favorite spot, even now. At night, it's completely silent. Nobody comes here. Plus, it's closer to my house, not even 5 minutes by scooter. Here, I can sink into the darkness with nobody around to bother me. Just me and some quality time with Kill Ballad. There's something mysterious about it. My nerves get sharper than usual, and I can focus better when I'm here. I come here when I want to get some serious play in, like when I'm pushing for the #1 spot. I sometimes chat with people from Tokyo when I play. They rag on me for only winning because I play in quiet spots. In Tokyo, they still have these mythical, holy sanctuaries called arcades. I guess it's common to have crowds watch you play. Same with tournaments held overseas and stuff. A gallery of thousands of people sitting in a massive hall. Everything is so loud you can't even hear the game. Players get up on stage and fight against their opponent, who sits right next to them. I guess you're not a true fighting game player unless you can win in a situation like that. But as someone who barely ever leaves Tanegashima, what's that got to do with me? This is my playstyle, and it's helped me climb up to the spot of 5th best in the world. I don't care if people hate on me or my strats. This stage helps me win. Anyway, time to get started. Or not. I get a call on my Pokecom. Who the hell is it now? Ugh.
電話受信
Accept call. Kai! As soon as I answer, I'll get whose loud voice resounds.
もう平気なの
Are you feeling better now? Oh, yeah. I settled down. I just got home. Thanks, Kai. But more importantly, we gotta talk about what you said earlier. Look, Yuho, you're too close to the camera, and you're being way too loud. You never guessed this was the same girl who had an attack earlier this evening.
さっきって
You mean the whole me being the operator thing? Yeah, that. You have one condition, right?
出したよ
Correct. Gotta change the control scheme to kill ballots.
できそう
Can you do it? No, I can't. But I think it's an amazing idea. Akiho is crazy excited. I never even considered that as a possibility. Hobby robot controls fused with the fighting game combat system. It's genius. He could win the Nobel Prize.
大げさだな
Let's not get carried away. I'm not. So, if we reduce the KV combat system, that would mean you're using a Pokecom as a controller, which Just imagining this getting me excited. If only we had a year to prepare. But we don't. Including today, we have 3 days left. Plus, we gotta leave the island for Tokyo on Friday evening, so tomorrow's our last real day for prep. We're at a complete deadlock. There's nothing we can possibly do. Aw, man. And you finally got motivated and everything. I wouldn't call this motivated. It'd just be a problem if you went and collapsed again. That's all. Yeah, I know. I was just happy to hear you say it is all. I only wish you could have said it a week earlier. Anyway, I'll try and figure something out for tomorrow and the day after. Well then, good night. Yeah, good night. After I disconnect, I sigh to myself. Deep down, I kinda hope she'd just give up. Mikaki-chan would ever do that. We've been iffy about this Robo 1 thing from the get-go. It's obvious the VP is just toying with us. Open message. Ominous. What is this? The text is all garbled. Considering it's just gibberish, I delete it. Start kill ballad. Time to get back on schedule. And boot up kill ballad. Even if we did make an appearance at Robo 1, there's no way we'd be able to win with Misane's control scheme. It'd be humiliating to go to Tokyo, lose pathetically, and then come back to the island to see the VP's self-satisfied grin. Plus, the only way we'd ever be able to implement kill ballad control scheme would be if we asked the game's creator. Speak with the devil. I get matched up with none other than Frau Kojiro. What's going on here? Talk about perfect timing. I still remember the joking attitude with which they accused me of being a cheater. Whatever, it's water under the bridge. I've got nothing to lose. I know now that Frau Kojiro doesn't use VC. Well, that's annoying to me personally. I can still use text chat. Ignoring the actual match, I start typing on the touch screen. Evening, thanks for messaging me the other day. Just so you know, I don't cheat. I have no idea who told you that was the case, but it's not true. By the way, I know this is sudden, but I have a request. Have you heard of Robo 1? I'm set to appear on the tournament this weekend. And so, I was thinking of trying to use Kill Ballad's control scheme with the Hobby robot I'm entering Robo 1 with. I know this is a ridiculous request, but could you share the Kill Ballad source code with me? If it'll make it easier to trust, I'll happily tell you my identity. My name is Yoshio Kaito, and I live in Tanegashima. I'm a third year at Shuo Tanegashima High. Maybe don't dox yourself until you get a reply first, at least. Do you want my home address too? Buddy, why do you keep doxing yourself? No reply, huh? Giving away the source code to some random high school kid online would be the epitome of stupid. You'd basically be giving away your entire fortune. I doubt anything will come of this. And as expected, Frau Kojiro disconnects from the lobby without saying a word. I must have really put them off. I gaze up at the night sky. I feel like I could see way more stars back in the day. But the crimson stain of the northern sky has made it pretty hard to spot stars these days. Tokyo's at a higher latitude than Tanegashima, right? I wonder what the aurora looks like over there. Ding dong bing bong. It won't let me look at it again. I don't think that really looks like code, though. Yeah, what Spooky said. What the hell code have you been looking at, PG? I know coding can look like garbled nonsense. Like, he asked for a source code, so like programming type of code, which does make some bits of sense. Like, I guess it could be a code, but not the type of code he was asking for. Source, programming, short for source code. The text written in a given programming language. This is what programmers read and write. You don't think it's the source code either, but it was probably useful. I think it might be a threat, but maybe that's because Chaos Head has damaged me. Anyways, Akio made a sound. Akiho is face down on her desk, groaning. Chaos Head has damaged all of us, so true. She's holding the honorary Prez's giant manual. I'm guessing she's been reading it all morning, ignoring class. And the Prez's programming is all printed and organized in the operation manual. That's Misane for you. Akiho has a dejected look on her face while she flips through the notebook. There's no way I'm gonna be able to rewrite the programming in just a day. Akiho declares her surrender in the empty classroom after the day's exams. Even though your idea is super awesome, Kai. Well, I guess there's no point in going to Tokyo. No, that's all. Now that that's all settled, it's time to eat. I stuffed my cheeks with the curry bread I bought earlier in the day. That sounds good. I'm not giving up just yet. As long as we enter, we still have a chance of winning, even if it's just 1%. I knew you'd say that. Seriously, your unwillingness to ever give up is a special kind of annoying. It's a real nuisance. But if you enter Robo 1 like this, you're just gonna embarrass yourself. Kai. Akiho quickly stands up and faces me. You said yesterday you'd be the operator, didn't you? She firmly grabs both of my shoulders and clings to me as tears begin to form. Didn't you? I'm forgetting that I had a condition. You were so nice yesterday, Kai. To keep you from throwing a tantrum. If you at all care about the Robotics Club. I don't. Not even a little? If you want me to listen to you, either beat me in a match or honor my condition. What's it gonna be? Akiho hastily whips out her Pokécom. You just have to win once, right? You have 36 hours until Robo 1. You're not going anywhere, pal. Ready? So, that's her strategy. Of course, the gap between our abilities is wider than the Amazon River, but it's possible that after a bunch of matches, I can make a mistake and she'll get lucky. There are no absolutes in fighting games after all.
まあいいけど。
Alright, that's fine. Just don't blame me if I crush your spirit, Aki-chan. Ugh. Can you show me just a little mercy? I quickly finish my curry bread, and thoroughly wipe my hands with a wet wipe.
じゃあ始めよう。
Let's get rolling.
それとも
Or do you want to do this somewhere else?
いい。まず
We'll start
ここで
here.
やる。
Makiho's pretty worked up. I grin and pull out my Pokecom. Hmm.
どうしたの？
What's that? A message. Who's it from? Curious, I open it. Frau Kojiro. Sorry for the late reply. What you said yesterday was really interesting, so I tried whipping together a program for you, Umi Shoshi. I upped it already, so try it out. Just like Giovanni, I did it in a night. Too easy. Wait, who the hell is that? Oh, well, anyway, I don't really talk to people like this very often, but consider it an apology for treating you like a cheater. By the way, I may or may not have a thing to discuss with you, so I might contact you again. Give thoughts to the program I sent to. Anyway, below you'll find the app required to use the program, and a list of parts you're gonna have to dump into your hobby robot. It ain't gonna be cheap, so you have to front the cash. Gib, Netsling originating into the 2000s, means give me. It mainly used when asking for videos or pictures. For example, give sauce now, or meaning give me the source of that now. Lol, Netsling originating in the 1980s, short for laughed out loud. By inserting lol into the middle or at the end of a sentence, the user can convey that they find the situation humorous. Take them out in succession allows users to strengthen their expression, or to indicate that they're mocking another user. Lol, lol, sure man, lol, lol. Variants include LMAO, laughing my ass off, RFL, rolling on the floor laughing, etc. Too easy, Netsling originating in the 2000s, short for too easy. When used towards oneself, it's used to brag, but when used towards others, it becomes an expression used to belittle them. Giovanni did it in a night, not slang used in the 2000s, only from a certain manga that was popular at the time, used typically in a complimentary manner when a high-quality product is made in very little time. Up. Netsling used in the 2000s, short for upload, used when uploading pictures or videos online. Late reply, Netsling used in the 2000s, short for late reply, to respond very late to an online forum. Ume Shoshi though, like, hello? Wait, what the hell? The message is filled with all sorts of bizarre stuff I don't recognize, but I still somehow managed to get the gist of what's written. Kai? We might be able to implement the kill ballot control system into the press. What? I'm not surprised that she's here, like, used as the honorific, because the only other character that we know that uses that, we already know is going to be in the next game, because he's literally in the title. So, like, is this Daru? Is Daru Frau Kojiro? Like, it's possible. Like, everything about the message, like, really reads Daru. But, like, the she is, like... That's why I paused after reading Umashoshi the first time. That's why I paused. I noticed it immediately. We already know who's gonna be in the next game. Like... What? Aki-chan, can you get these parts? And show Akiho the parts list at the end of the message. I don't know. I'm sure the robot clinic could have them all, but I'll have to ask if they're in stock right now. Hey, who sent you this message? KB's direct creator, I can read. I took a shot in the dark and asked for the source code. They sent me a whole program instead. Whoa. The wind's blowing up our way. This new plot twist is getting me fired up. Akiho was so excited that it's generally hard to believe she was just clinging to me in tears. Even I never expected such a convenient turn of events to go down like this. It's a little hard for me to be too happy though. Who knows what Frau Kojiro has in store for me. So... Don't rush me. I'm doing it right now. Doc's never done stuff like this for the Robotics Club before. Nearly 6 hours zoomed by after explaining the situation to Doc. It's pretty late. The date's about to change. Oh hey, that's true for us right now too. Doc keeps saying interesting while he helps install the parts. The self-proclaimed robot doctor skills are a thing to behold. He also lent us a laptop, but quickly took it from Akiho due to her slow programming. Watching you's killing me. Give it here, he said. And I was doing it himself. Hey, Doc. If you do everything, I'm not gonna have anything left to take care of. If I leave it to a little girl like you, we'll never get done. I know, but... just leave him be. At least we can trust his work. I'll let Akio pout by herself for now. Nook's fingers move like water as they glide across the PC keys. The PC is wired up to the controller board on the honorary Prez's back. It's basically the Prez's brain. You load the movement control program into it from the PC. Generally speaking, this is where the overall quality of a hobby robot is determined. Not that I have any clue what all the program text and numbers on the monitor mean. That should do it. Look at this old rocker. He's usually snide and cold, but is clearly in a good mood today. Is he enjoying this? I did everything it takes to make it move. All you gotta do is whatever adjustments the operator wants. Let's hurry up and try it out. Oh, okay, my voice cracked there. That's fine. Akio pulls the USB cable out of the honorary Prez and stands it up on the floor. She then flips the power on. Hi, you ready? Hold on. I need to start up the app. I've already downloaded the Kill Ballot System 2019 app that Frau Kojiro told me to. Done yet? Hurry it up. They're both impatient. It's kinda cute. Kai. It's running. Displayed on my Pokécom monitors, the first-person view of a robot cockpit, Kill Ballot style. This is just a dummy image. There's no camera built into the honorary Prez. Not to mention there's no point in reproducing a proper first-person perspective on a hobby robot.
うちにも見せて。
Let me see. Akiho peeks at my Pokecon from the side. Wow, it looks just like Kill Ballad. Looks like Frau Kojiro reused his KB UI. But it's not like KB, it literally is the KB UI. I mean... Short for user interface. In a computer system, it's the way data is displayed to the user, as well as the way the user inputs data. It is one of the things most cited when talking about how good a system feels to operate. I'm getting fired up, yeah? Yeah, I am. I reflexively respond to Akiho without meaning to. Even I can't deny this is exciting. Plus, this thing was built by Kill Ballad's one and only creator. Quit gawking and get to moving. Ain't no movement test if you're just staring. True. The Kill Ballad System 2019 help menu says the control scheme is the same as Kill Ballad's. It says you can combine different commands to perform various pre-programmed moves. I fully registered one ahead of time as a test. If you input the same command as Kill Ballad, you should be able to do a gun barrel upper. Emphasis on should. Simple enough. Let's give it a shot. It's command input. It's a command input I do several hundred times a day, so I never mess this up. Upon successful input, the prez crouches down, then stands back up while doing an uppercut with its left arm. Nice. Perfect. I don't know who thought up with this system, but it's damn impressive. The way this system works, if you press random buttons, you'll only throw out basic moves. But by combining command inputs, you can unleash more complex moves. That seems to be the most unique feature according to the help menu. Kai. Akiho's face is a bit flushed as she looks at me in excitement. We've met your condition, right? Right? Even you seem excited about this. Condition. Please compete in the Robo 1 as the Prez's operator. Please. Upon saying this, she puts up one hand like she's taking an oath. It's time to use those gaming skills of yours, Kai. Honestly, as of yesterday, I never would have imagined anything like this. It's like the stars aligned for us, and now Akiho's never gonna accept no for an answer. This is gonna be a real pain. But hey, at least now it looks like we can win. And anyway, I already told Frau Kojiro that I'd be competing in Robo 1. I guess I've got no choice. I shrug my shoulders. Then I give Akiho a high five. Meh, a promise is a promise. Alright! Akiho grabs my hand and starts violently shaking it up and down. Kai, thank you so much. I have the perfect reward for you. An important life lesson from that person. Here we go. Remember this. A bird in a cage is nothing but a tool for one's enjoyment. Aki-chan, are you trying to get me to help or quit? Of course I want you to help. I'm really happy about this. I know your skills better than anyone after all. It's because I've thoroughly crushed Akiho in so many matches that I've lost count. I suppose you could refer to it as knowledge gained through pain and suffering. Now we need to tweak Tanagashi Machine 3 before we leave tomorrow morning. Oh, we have to register some more commands too. Let's go home, take a nap, and meet in the club room at 6 in the morning. Yeah, I ain't waking up that early. This one's on you, Aki-chan. I still haven't packed for the trip to Tokyo either. After everything that's happened, why do you still have to be like this? Whatever, I'm dying of hunger. Let's go home. Akiho hurriedly puts the present to its carrying case and is about to cheerfully exit the store when... Wait, hold your horses, Robotics Club. What is it, Doc? Doc is still sitting at the counter. He waves a sales slip at us. The parts cost 16,000 yen, tax included. What? Don't worry. The service fee is on the house. Don't worry, but that's 16,000. And watch the blood drain from Akiho's face. Doc, you should know I don't walk around with that kind of money. You evil demon, old miser, penny pincher. What? You're the one that installed the parts and set this all... Who's the one that installed the parts and set this all up for you? I never asked you to. Did you say something? No, I said nothing. She laughs it off, then whispers into my ear. Kai, what should we do? Maybe we should call Michi, but he probably wouldn't come even if we did call him. Why does it always have to be about money? Why is the world so cruel? Great question, Akiho. Kai, if it comes to it, I'll be the hostage. You just go to Tokyo alone and... Aki-chan, calm down. You're being ridiculous. Don't be mean. So then, what should we do? Doc. I call out to the old man. We'll pay the parts fee using the Robo 1 prize money. Oh. Kai, that was the coolest thing ever just now. Well, if I'm going to compete, I'm aiming for the top. Okay, I sounded a little bit cocky there, to be completely honest. You two trying to bullshit an adult? My trump card didn't work. Doc shoots us a sharp glare. But I got in it. That rock's pretty damn hard. He bends his lips into a smirk. And probably that's his idea of a smile. Seeing it sends a chill down my spine. Alright, I'll put you on your tab. I'll put it on your tab. You pay me after you win. Really? We're saved. Thanks, Doc. Let's just keep it secret that I was a little scared. You best go kick some ass and win. Especially after that declaration. Losing ain't getting you out of pain.
任せて。
Don't worry. We've got this. Akio puffs her chest out with pride. For some reason, she seems terribly confident. By the time I finally get home, it's way past 11 at night. Same with us! It goes without saying that Mom is pissed, but I somehow managed to avoid getting lectured and hop right into bed. It isn't until I'm in bed that I realize I'm still not packed for Tokyo. But whatever, I can do that tomorrow. Tokyo, huh? I've never been there before. I mean, I see it on TV and the news all the time, but I can't even begin to imagine how many people live there. And trains underground? It just seems nuts. I find it hard to believe when people are telling me about how buildings are lined up endlessly, going on as far as the eye can see. It might as well be a fairy tale world to a rural islander like me. But it's also where Misane lives. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited, but... Either way, the place sounds a little scary. In 24 hours, I'll be in Tokyo. It just doesn't feel real yet. Despite being fairly exhausted, I end up lying in bed for over an hour, unable to sleep. This is pretty out of character for me. I might actually be excited about this trip. When will phase 1 end? Never. Oh, Misaka POV. Interesting. Yeah, they left on the last flight of the night. They'll be arriving tonight and spending the night. Just the two of them? No, Michi went along as the chaperone. Although he's probably the one that needs watching. I see. We've been busy over the last 2 weeks. Expect that from Aki. But I haven't seen Kai like that in a while. Sounds like they're dealing with some crazy conditions. But hey, they're definitely giving it their all. To be young again. When I saw them today, it looked like they had all their demons taken out of them. It was pretty refreshing. I guess Kai actually decided to help out the Robotics club for once. I wonder what caused this change of heart. Oh crud, I'm just blabbing on and on by myself. You're planning to meet them over there, right? I'm not. What? Why not? I'm busy. You're busy? I get it, but still. Aki's been really lonely, you know? You should see the look on her face whenever she says she can't get a hold of you. I just want to give her a hug when I see her like that. Have you not talked to your little sister at all lately? Even just a little? This is exactly what I'm talking about. She's a good girl. Oh, I wish I had a little sister like her. Yes. Jeez, you're so cold. Well, whatever. So, how about making some time to say hi at least? I told you, I'm busy. Yeah, I heard you. But you need to think about yourself too. About yourself too. Oh, I bet you don't even got a man in your life. You're one to talk, Mizu. Oh, you sounded like your old self again for a second. Did you finally wake up? Are you eating properly? You aren't leaving your place a mess, are you? You've always been messy like that. I love to tell you I have to tell all your old dude fans about the real Sanamiya Misaki. I'm just joking. Either way, make some time to see your cute underclassmen in the Hour of Triumph. Got it? I need to get going. I'm dining together with a few clients soon. Gotcha. I'll be sure to ring you up again. See ya. So, you really don't ever plan on coming back, huh? Lucky and Kai are the only ones feeling lonely. Me too, Kaido. Until I lift my head to notice that light is coming in from outside the window. I've been sitting on this hard seat for so long that my body aches all over. I stretch out a bit in my seat. Didn't think we'd be spending the night in a burger joint. Damn. I figured we had a hotel reserved, but after getting to Haneda Airport, Michi delivered a shocking announcement. Alright, open your ears and listen well. We're not getting a hotel, got it? No money in the budget. That's a pro tip. Or just common sense. Study it well. You're in Japan. You can get, like, so many hotels for stupid cheap. There's no excuse for this, Michi. And then he moved on like it was no big deal. And so we set out for Odaiba, the place where Robo 1 is held, and spent the night in the 24-hour burger joint. Every day is a chance to learn, Yoshio. Life in Tokyo was new and unfamiliar. This experience will be integral to your future. Yeah, like not even an internet cafe, like come on. I guess you're right that everything is unfamiliar. On the island, the only 24-hour joint is a diner in Nishi Inomote. We also only have 2 convenience stores in total. Damn. And then you have the fact that even in the middle of night, Tokyo is lit up pretty darn bright. As someone accustomed to the darkness of the island, that brightness is actually a little scary. You know what? That's fair. I even ended up looking for the ominous aurora in the sky. Fortunately, the blood red ooze was in the sky where it always was, serving as a reminder that we weren't too far from Tanegashima. And such was my first night in Tokyo. A priceless experience or something. And hey, is this your first time as a Wikti Yoshio? Well, how was the burger your beloved teacher treated you to? Wikti is short for McDonald's, a fast food joint. It's the place for burgers in Japan, but we have none in Tanegashima. Even though we're nearly 20 years in the 21st century. This isn't my first time. I've had Wikti twice on Kagoshima. The burgers are totally fine. The one I had yesterday was no different. We could have gone for another dough. Though, blah blah. Look, Wikti isn't important right now. If possible, we wanted to avoid being exhausted due to spending the night on such hard chairs. For Akio and I, that was important. And there's the threat of having an attack at any time. The more we strain our bodies, the easier it is for an attack to occur. As soon as we found out that we didn't have a new hotel book, the first thing I worried about was having an attack. So right now, it's basically like I'm holding onto a bomb with a lit fuse. Who knows when it could explode. Either way, I know for sure that it's lit. And once the fuse is lit, it won't stop until it explodes. It's just a question of when. I have no control over that, so all I can do is pray. I prefer it if it occurred at a time and place that would cause me as little trouble as possible to the people around me. I grit my teeth. The condition is irritating as hell. It sucks having to worry about this while I already have other things to deal with. I'm so fed up that I want to scream. I want to go back to the island right this minute. Speaking of, I wonder what's on Topo. Michi, I can't believe it. Michi, I can't believe it. It's a totally different game without lag. My win rate is under 50% with no lag. Can't adjust to it. Break time. Played around 3 hours. 2016. Barely positive. Damn. 2 days from now, the 31st Robo 1 will be held at the Odaiba Expo Arena in Tokyo. Our company will be co-sponsoring the event, and there will be a demonstration of the hug at the venue. Please spread the word and come by. Will they be okay to enter a tournament in Tokyo? I'm worried for Akiho-chan. I don't think she can rely on Kaido for that. To go further, people crouch down when they prepare to jump. Kids have more flexible feet and waists, so preparing for it pays off better. Oh, really? I don't think the idea is bad. I don't know if they'll win or not. At least the ports are perfect. Program setting is the last thing. Their preliminary rounds for Robo 141 will be at the Odaiba Expo Arena today. Tomorrow, the finals will be broadcasted live on Fuji Sun TV. Stay tuned. Robo 1 started, huh? I heard there's a ton of participants. The number increases every year. I think it's over 400 people now. It's so overwhelming. You don't need to see the preliminaries if you don't know what's going on. Just watching the finals is enough. I'm a participant. I've been in line since yesterday for entry. I hope I can win the first round. I'm gonna do my best. I have a problem with the only open weight class rules. I think they should bring back lightweights. When a lightweight goes against a heavyweight, the match goes on longer. But it's more fun when a light beats a heavy. This tournament's winner will be me, Maekawa Shizuya, and Devil Stronger. My adjustments are perfect. I've entered the preliminaries after getting top 16 last time. But with my current skill, I'll push my way to the finals. Ha 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 ha. Too bad for everyone else. Heavyweights have an advantage, but judging by the robots that have entered, it looks like there are quite a few lightweights. Maekawa talks big, but he actually wins. Kinda pisses me off, but we have to accept it. I like how Maekawa-san fights because it's dynamic. Feels kind of American. It feels good watching it because he's so... oof. Maekawa should calm down a bit. He talks too much during the match. So annoying. In last year's finals the tournament, Devil Strong was the only one able to get 2 downs off Mr. Pallades. Might happen again this year. Interesting. I wonder if there's any geotags here. Yes, there is. Open 24 hours. Giga Fish Burger available until 7/5. Fascinating. He's only 24. I said the time. He was born in 95. You're older than him, Peachy. How do you feel? You feel like you'd be a better trip leader? I mean, you definitely would. Doesn't help that you're also already a mom friend. I want to go back to the island right this minute. So, Michi, have you already entered us into the Robo 1? Nope. Outside of the seeded teams, everyone else needs to go to the venue or register in person, I think. Michi, what do you even do? He thinks. So much for his great leadership. What time? 9 if I recall. Also, if my memory serves me right. That's a pro tip. Wow, amazing, Michi. You're as useless as always. What'd you say? You need to show your teacher some respect. I ignore Michi's whining for now. It's 8:50. If registration starts at 9, we need to head to the venue now or we'll be in trouble. I have no choice. I want to let her rest a little longer, but I have to wake Akiho up. She's in the seat next to me, face down on the table and snoozing away. Up until an hour ago, she was doing final adjustments to the Prez's programming, eventually dozing off. She looked really comfortable, and since I felt any final tweaks couldn't be that important, I let her sleep. But since Akiho is the only one who actually knows the correct registration time, I gotta wake her up. Aki-chan, wake up. We need to go soon. Still half asleep, Akiho irritatedly swipes away my hand, shaking her shoulder. I can read. Slightly annoyed, I shake her shoulder again. Aki-chan, it's morning. Loving it. Oh dear. Is she dreaming? Since she's not waking up, I sigh and forcefully pull on her ear. Ow, 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 ow! Akiho's hands claw at the air. Awake now. I'm awake! That hurts! I release my hand, and she glares at me resentfully. Her eyes are red. That's what a lack of sleep will do to you. That was just me and Kai. You look so comfy sleeping that I couldn't help but want to mess with you. Wait, was I asleep? She suddenly looks around in a panic. Oh crap, this is bad. I wasn't finished with the program yet. Seriously, little Senomiya? You're not done yet? You just sat back and watched, so I don't want to hear that coming from you. More importantly, what time does registration for Robo 1 start? Huh? What time is it now? Just before 9. Crap, it starts at 9. We gotta go. Even though she was asleep just a second ago, she's already clamoring about. Alright, both of you, follow your teacher. Neither of us respond to Michi's order. We leave the restaurant and cross the roadway via an overhead walkway. The road below is filled with carts. There's so many cars that I can't help but stop and stare. Now that it's daytime outside, I take another look at my surroundings. So this is Tokyo. One of the biggest metropolises in the world. The Bay Area is under large-scale redevelopment for next year's expo. Giant buildings made with cutting-edge 21st century tech lined up side by side. This is a common sight across the Odaiba. They're all probably taller than the ones by Kagoshima Station, at the very least. I know I've never seen buildings this big in person before. Across Tokyo Bay and the Rainbow Bridge, countless buildings line the shore. You can even see the Tokyo Tower. It is currently being taken apart due to its age. Honestly, I've never seen this many buildings before. There are no mountains or forests. Everything's man-made as far as the eye can see. Compared to the island, Odaiba is hot and muggy. The air feels like it's clinging to my skin, and I'm not a big fan. The hazy sky makes everything feel all the more suffocating. It's like the buildings and sky around me are going to come collapsing in. It's like I'm going to choke on my own breath. Apparently Odaiba is home to the 1-to-1 scale Unicorn Gundam. Nice. Misane has been living in the city for 6 years already. Right after crossing the overhead walkway, the Odaiba arena comes into view. What a good morning. Akiho is refreshed and recharged since she splashed her face in the restroom. She leads the way, a skip in her step. You're sure in high spirits for someone who just woke up. The Robotics Club fate is on the line today. I gotta be in high spirits. Alright kids, as your teacher, I have a proposition. Let's sing the school anthem. Singing's good for the school. Soul. Did I say school? Oops. You can tell I'm tired. No way. Michi, that's not gonna help our spirits at all. I can't deny that singing is the pinnacle of culture. You guys, you're making your teacher so sad. For some reason, the downtrodden Michi just runs off into the distance. I think it's safe to ignore him for now. I'll finish the rest of the program with sheer willpower, so don't you worry, Kai. So what you're saying is, no practice time, huh? I'm sorry. No rehearsal time is gonna hurt. Today's the qualifiers, so I have to pray that I don't get matched against a veteran. Gonna have to learn as I play. The plaza in front of the venue is already crowded with people. There are teenagers like us in school uniforms, middle-aged men, even some women who look like they could be models. You wait around here, Kai. I'll go register for us. I guess I'm on luggage duty. If our beloved honorary press got stolen by a rival or something, we'd be real screwed. Not that I expect anyone wants our junky decade-old hobby robot. Aki-chan. I called to Akiho from behind. Don't push yourself too hard. Okay. Yeah, thanks. She smiles and strikes a pose, then walks off alone toward the expo arena. Nothing. I got some free time until she returns. Michi's off who knows where. I crouch down in place and close my eyes. If I focus my awareness into my mind, I can feel the blood flowing around inside my body. At the same time, feelings like unease and impatience start welling up from within. It's obvious that the fuse is getting shorter, but I still have no clue how much of it is left. I want to conquer this mental weakness that's been tormenting me. I want to forget about the anxiety caused by this bomb, but I can't. So if I'm going to endure all this, I might as well relieve some stress by playing Kill Ballad. I can't read. Truth be told, I spent the entire night playing that Book D. That's why I didn't sleep much, if at all. After playing the game in Tokyo, I can hardly withstand my own intense excitement. Why, you ask? Because there's basically no lag in multiplayer. On Tanegashima, due to connection issues and the like, there's simply no way to avoid the effects of lag. Hell, until last night, I figured it was totally normal. I thought everyone was dealing with lag to some extent. But when I started up KB for the first time in Tokyo, it was completely different from playing on the island. The response time to my inputs was so smooth that it made me feel like I was playing a different game altogether. In matches between top rankers, difference in only a few frames of input decides victory and defeat. So for a game like Kill Ballad, a lag-free environment is practically a paradise. Ironically, since I'm used to playing with heavy lag, the accurate timing led me to lose to some low-tier players. But thanks to the thrill of playing KKB in its true form, I forgot about my anxiety. It was kind of like a tranquilizer. Maybe I should move to Tokyo if it means no more lag. Part of me is seriously considering college here just for that. It's pretty common for universities with lower score ceilings to not fill up, So I should be able to get in somewhere. Whoa, the green. Or Tajirin? Okay. I ended up shouting out loud. It just got matched up with the number 4 on the leaderboards. Tajiranger. I'll call them Tajirin. This marks my first time getting matched with someone higher in rank than me while in a lag-free environment. While I'm still only ranked 5th, Tajiranger is the only player on the top 5 that I truly respect. All 4 players higher than me play in complete silence without using VC. Tajiranger is no exception. Hell, they don't even respond to text chat. I have no idea what kind of person they are. What I do know is that they're crazy strong. If we're talking win-loss records, I've lost the overwhelming majority of our encounters. But that's exactly why I always challenge them when I can. Like now, even though I'm still not used to the lack of lag. But you know what? A true kill ballad player would accept the challenge anyway. A truly worthy opponent. I lick my lips to start to psych myself up. I've already managed to stuff my anxiety into the corner of my mind. A bit. Alright. I forget that there are people around me shouting to the air. I can't help but get hyped up when I beat someone strong. Strange for me, right? I guess it's an adrenaline rush. My earbuds died. That's funny. Or maybe not completely dead, but that's fine. I'm gonna end here soon anyway, so it's not the end of the world. But I can't but get hyped up when I beat someone strong. Strange for me, right? I guess it's an adrenaline rush. But here's the thing. You can't rise in rank just by winning once. That makes sense. I need to raise my win ratio against the higher tier rankers. Ugh. Tajiranger disconnects after just one match. Oh man, I want to fight them a few more times at the very least. I'm close kill ballad and a bit downtrodden. After I yawn, I begin to stretch in an attempt to fight off my drowsiness. Fortunately, I've managed to drive off some of my anxiety toward the bomb I'm carrying. I'm fine, it doesn't even faze me. In a little while, the Robotics Club, me and Akiho, will stand on the same stage that Misane did 9 years ago. I don't really care about the club getting shuttered if I lose. But I admittedly do kind of want to win the championship like Misane did all those years ago. So, don't get in my way. I can't help but mutter that to the bomb inside of me. Well. Oh, POV switch. I guess that makes it even better for ending here for now. Phase 1 will never end. Come on, you can load. There we go. I think this is a good place to stop for the night. Wee. I guess I should have just exited the game from there, but that's fine. Wee. Yeah, I have to be on VTube Studio for that to work. I'm silly. But, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you had a fun time, even though we still have not finished Phase 1. There's a lot to Phase 1. I'm probably not going to be able to get away with what I normally do with the whole, hababwa chapter in one stream, because there's a lot of chapter per chapter. It's kind of crazy. Was not expecting. I was gonna raid Dai, but I think Dai might be ending soon. I think I might be able... How do I get my lead? Okay. Yeah, I might be able to sneak into Dai. Raid Dai. Sneak in. Yeah. I think that's gonna be the goal. Let me get up the raid message so you guys can go ahead and copy and paste that. We'll be raiding Daifuku. I hope you guys will be able to join me next week for some more robotics notes. I can't think. I don't really have any input to add right now. It's still like pretty early. But I am excited to see what happens next. And I hope you guys are eager for more. We'll be back tomorrow with more, Zero Escape, more other misadventures, and I hope you guys will be able to join them too, because yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. As always, I will catch you all next time. Yay! Words! Been a struggle. Alright, bye-bye!